make sure you can hear me and see me. I think I'm live. Let's double check it. I think so, guys. I think so. Yay. Yay. Okay, I think Gen Z, I see you. Jenny. I called you Gen Z. Oh my gosh. Well, Gen Z, fine. Yay. So awesome. You have a little avatar there. All right. I am going to be right back. All I'm doing is getting myself together. Okay, guys? We're going to have some fun, all right? It's going to be some fun times. As you can see, I've got my little desk set up and situated for a fun time. All right, guys? Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. All right. So, wait for a couple of people to come in and then we'll get started, all right? Yay, yeah, we all need some fun times. There was just so much heavy and dense energy. It could fill a room, right? Like the thickness. So, all right, guys, give me a moment. Let's hang out. If anybody comes in while I'm just getting myself together here, let them know we're going to have a good time. Let's welcome anybody who comes in, okay? And yeah, I won't be long, okay? Help me be very nice to people who come in, okay? I trust you guys. All right, I got my Sprite, my soda, please with extra ice. My ice machine is still broken, but I bought ice bags. Okay. Gotta do what I can. Ooh. Okay. Yay! We're gonna have some fun. Okay. Hey, Spirit of Atlantis, so good to see you. I haven't seen you in a moment. It's been a while. Yay! Good vibes, happy vibes, positive vibes. Yeah. And we generally have a nice little chat. Our group and our community is pretty cool. We don't tolerate any trolls, people who know my vibration, and the moderators here. If we get some bad people who pop in, we know what to do, guys, okay? You don't have to ask. We just get rid of the bad vibes. No questions asked. We know what to do. All right? I don't expect any anyways, but I like everybody to be on the same page. That's all. That's all. Yay! You guys won't believe this though. No joke. I have legit had these weird songs coming into my awareness. Who remembers the old song? Hold on. The Space Jam. Hold on. Well, you know, it's a Space Jam song. It's been a while. It's an old song, but it's a classic. I don't know why, but that song has been like in my head. But yes. Yes. I know I can't believe it's Valentine's Day tomorrow. Well, tonight. I don't have a Valentine, and that's all right. I haven't had one for a while, and I'm totally cool with that. I accept it. I roll with it. It's okay. Yay! Hi! And guys, people who have been with us for a while, let's welcome the new people. We get lots of new people who come in and hang out, and we're a friendly bunch of people. We're very friendly. We're kind, we're welcoming, and we're loving people. And we're genuine and real people too, which is hard to find on these YouTube streets. But what you can guarantee from me is authenticity, sincerity, and genuineness for sure, and lovingness. I'm a loving person. It's just my nature, so. Yeah. Yay. Hello, Diane. Hi, Taco Meat, Spirit Lannis, Finley. Yay, yay. The idea that it just drives my, I feel so bad about that. Yay. So hopefully Guys, let me know. I do have, I always like some like soft like background sound playing in my house, but I don't want to get copyright strikes. So is that background sound like noticeable? And if it is, I'll lower it. That way I don't get my channel in trouble. But I like to play like some soft jazz or classical music in the background. It's just so calming and soft. But I don't want it to be noticeable either on the YouTube. So can you hear it or no? Not too noticeable? Okay. Do you think it's noticeable enough where they can probably hear the melody type, or is it good? I know on the last live stream, me and Plumie were having a blast. I purposely did play some music, and that's why my last live stream I had to put on private. We played like 4 or 5 songs. We were like doing karaoke style, which I never ever do. So unfortunately, I had to put that one on private because of the copyright. I didn't own the music. I didn't own the rights to that music. So, but we had fun. We had a good time, and that's what life's all about: is following your bliss, following your joy, and being, your silly self when you can. Because in life, it's not often that we get to be our little silly self, right? Let's be fair. Life is serious, and that's how it goes. So, yeah, you gotta embrace those moments, guys. Totally. Yeah. Hello. I have my Sprite. I get thirsty a lot. I speak a lot. I speak kind of fast because I'm from the north. I'm from Chicago, so I tend to speak kind of fast, and I have a lot to say usually. So the friends who know me, they know I ramble quite a bit. So I like to have water bottles and like some like Sprite with cold ice. But yes. Hello, blonde babe. Hello and welcome. I want to be a blonde babe. That's a nice name. Legit. Legit nice name. I am, Finley. Finley says, I hear no music, just my heart beating for you. Aw, okay, I did not see that until just now. So, Finley, that's so cute. That's adorable. I just saw that, though. I did not see it seconds ago. Yay, that's so sweet. Yeah. Okay, all right. Ow. That was cute. Cute. Okay. I need some of this lotion for my hands. Maybe I don't. Maybe I do. I might get some lotion. Okay. All right. Well, I wasn't planning to come on the camera today, so I think my makeup's all over the board. Uh-oh. What? We'll make it work. We're gonna make it work. Okay, I'm here. I'm situated now. I'm good. I'm not moving now. I'm here, guys. All right. Well, I don't know where to begin. I just wanted to come on, have some fun, you know. Hey, Jen B, how are ya? We're just getting started. So, got my cards laid out. I figured that this time around we would do something different, something fun, something more lively, engaging, interactive. So that's the plan, guys. I didn't plan it. I was caught up in what everybody else is caught up in. I'm like, okay, let's just switch gears here. So that's where I'm at. But I figured let's have some fun. I always have my cards. Wait, can you guys see my hand movements or not? I'm not even sure. Hold on. Let me see. Can we see my hands or not? I don't even know, guys. I think we can. I don't even like my hands. I'm kind of self-conscious, guys. It's natural. We all are. Okay. I think we're good. Okay. Oh gosh, no, let's not see it. I moved it too far. I don't want to see myself yet. I mean, I will go on camera. I don't mind, but I just don't want to. I mean, I will, but I will in a moment. Okay, cool. Hey, Just Shelly. So what I decided to do was just have some fun. Let's do something kind of just different, you know, let's change the vibe. Let's do something creative. Let's explore the unknown territory in a positive way. We're not exploring the black depth. We are exploring the nice, positive, safe depths. Okay, guys, that's, if you guys know me well enough, then we know where we know the planes of existence that I traverse. Okay, so I got my cards here, which usually I have not pulled my cards out like this in quite some time. So I thought I would just have some fun, bring them all out here. Now I have more. These are not even like a fraction of them, but I handpicked these for this moment and figured, all right, let's roll with these. Let's see where we go with it, and let's let the universe, along with myself, my own energetic, and everyone else who's going to be participating with us, let's roll together, all right? So I've got my cards. I have not shuffled them. I haven't, I'm honest, I have not, but they have been saged, because I always sage my home, my own personal auric fields, my cards. I sage probably, I guess I would say 3 times a week on average. Unless I'm feeling quite dense, then there's times where I'm like saging daily. But on average, yeah. I grow my own sage in my own garden. And if you guys want to see my garden, I have videos of it on my channel. I think one of them is titled how to sage. Well, the garden video I think is called Come on a Journey with Me or something like that. And then the how to say, or how to cleanse your auric field, I think it's called that. And I think I take you on the tour of my house, which is kind of funny, but that's that. All right. So as you can see, I have some cards. I've got some crystals here, candles, bigger crystals. Can you guys see? Let's see. If I put this, hold on. Let me see. Since I'm not in the camera, let me see what that does. Can't tell, I don't know. I'm laughing. It's too bright for me. But we're gonna make it work this way. Here's what I can do though. I can do this though. Ooh. Oh, I can do that. That works. Okay. So here we are. Now, has anyone been here? Let me know in the chat tell me who has or who has not been here. So if you have been here, you write yes in the chat. If you have not been here, you write no in the chat. If you've been here during like the streams where we do readings. So it's yes or no. Yes, you have been part of it, or no, you haven't. Let me know. Jen B, yes, I'm setting the mood. Finley says, turn all the lights out. Oh. Finley says, turn all the lights out. Just use the candles. Oh, let's see what that's like. Let me see. Oh, I will do it. Let's see how romantic this gets, Finley, and intimate. Let's see, guys. Does this work? Oh. I'll do that. Oh, no, that's too dark. That's so dark. That's dark. Hold on. That's too dark. Hold on. Maybe one. Hold on. Fuck. If I swear in the first hour, it's not good. I'm checking out the it's a delayed thing here on YouTube with StreamYards. Yay. Thank you, Stephanie, for posting the lovely garden video. It's a really cool video. It really is. It's fun. It's a good one. Okay. Is the lighting good for now? I can always turn it back on. Finley, you made it go too romantic, too intimate. Now we can't see anything. Okay. All right. So we asked the people here in the chat if you have been part of the readings. Who said yes? Who said no? I'm sorry for asking twice, but I got distracted by Finley. Yay. Yay. You beat me too. Yeah. All right. So I'll come on camera so we can chat. Hold on. I haven't seen myself yet on camera. Gosh. Yay. Okay. I'm here. Chat with Kat. Taurus girl. Hey, hey, hey. Guys. I don't know. Stephanie says she has not seen readings. Okay. Well, it will be really cool and fun and safe. Really, Gen Z? Seriously? We are hitting that mark. It has been about a whole year. Yay, it's so cool. That is so cool. That is so cool. Well, that's cool. I would say, I can't say, you know, of course, like any channel, it evolves, it grows, and you have people who come in, who hang out, They come in, they come back, just like anything in life. And so I'm just grateful for those who have been here for a while. I know Gen Z has been here for a while. Taurus Girl has. I'm going back to like way the beginning. So that is so, so cool. And I really appreciate that. And I value that for sure. And just anybody else who has been part of this journey over the months, supporting me and the channel, being part of the community, I value that. So, yay. Yay. And I do know that I've come on like later and later and later in the night hours, which has probably, hindered the ability for some people to come on and watch live. But they do let me know behind the scenes they're watching the replay, so I appreciate that too. Hey. Yay. Stephanie says, me and Katrina, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yes, Stephanie. Thank you, Enlightened. Thank you. Thank you, Finley. So, we're going to have some fun. That's how we do it. Okay. And as usual, I got my Sprite. Now, my ice machine, guys, is still broken, which has taken a toll on me. So I've had to buy bags of ice and like legit place them inside my freezer until I get the sensor fixed. So I figured out the sensor is broken, which is not nice for me because I need my ice. But hey, we gotta work with. Hi, Bratty One. Hi. Bratty One says, hi, Katrina. I don't always get your notifications. I don't know why. Sometimes it happens that way. Like, it does. So I don't take offense. Thanks for hanging out when you do see it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You'll fix it for me, Enlightened? I need a handyman. Well, I need more than that, but I'll take a handyman. No, for real, like the sensor is broken in my freezer. And I gotta figure out, that goes on to my list of things to fix when I have some time. And Blonde Babe says, Katrina, I'm usually asleep when you go on. See? So I totally get it, Blonde Babe. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I go on late, like this hour, and people are asleep, which is understandably so. And it's late in the night. But the replays are cool. And I appreciate you hanging out on the replay or live. I really do, because it matters to me that when I put forth the time and the energy, that it's timeless. So I know a lot of people who do live streams, they're not quite what I would consider timeless. They're like for the moment, and that attracts for whatever the moment is, and I totally get it, and there's another avenue of like content, and that would be like timeless content that you can watch time in the future. You can rewatch something that you were participating in the past, and you can still take so many nuggets of insight, information at those different points. And that's the pride that I take in like my delivery of information, knowledge, insight, because my purpose is not just entertainment. Actually, I don't consider myself entertainment. I don't. But if I am, I am, and I'm okay with that too. I consider myself like information, and if it comes through entertaining, then I'm okay with that. But I would say like insight, perspective, knowledge, information, yeah. But I don't really care what category I fall under. I don't care. But that's what I'm doing, and that's from my position, my mindset, what I'm about. So yeah. Jen B, yours is broken too? Dang it. You bought a countertop ice maker. I may have to do something. Finley says he's gonna help me with my ice maker. Stephanie says, I like if you go on late, even if I fall asleep sometimes. That's cool. Oh, I missed it. Yes, like a secret club, like a special, you know, totally. Like Fight Club, we're not fighting. Remember like Fight Club? No one talked about Fight Club. That's probably the really bad analogy I'll use, but you guys know what I mean, right? Like, no one talks about Fight Club. But that was a good movie because of the psychology of the movie. That's why I like it. That's why I watched it and liked it a lot. It had a lot of like intriguing psychological factors that played a big role to that movie, and that's what kept my interest and my attention the whole way of the movie. I probably watched it several times. That movie, and also like it's an old one, way old, but Spy Game. That one also kept my attention, kept my interest. I like movies that are gonna like keep me thinking. Like if I'm bored, then I'm like thinking of other things as I watch the movie. So thank you, Enlightened. Enlightened says hate to what? Hate to end timeless, beautiful, and priceless. Oh, okay. My streams are timeless and priceless. Thank you, Enlightened. Thank you. Yay. Da, 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 da. Cool. Yay. Okay. Let me right here. Brady one says, yes, I always get the secret club deals. Meaning I hear the replay is so nice to hit a live stream this morning. Yay! Enlightened says, I make daily harvest smoothies when they let me. I'll name it Catrus in homage to you. Okay. Well, thank you. Just Shelly says, I love music and movies. Yeah. Cool. So, since we have a little small group here, it should be quite simple for us to manage like some fun readings for us here, okay? Now, if people come and join it later, then they can be added separately, but we're gonna go ahead with the people who are here. And I think I recognize the names. Of course, I can't memorize them all, but I think I've got a good grip of who is here in the chat, or who at least is typing the chats. If they're not typing, then, you know, I can't help them. But if they are here and you want to hang out and you would like a reading and be part of the readings, then I need you to type in the chat or forever hold your peace, because, you know what I'm saying? We're going to like go with the people we got here. So can my moderators help me get a visual grip of who's here? Because I can only manage so much. But for those who are hanging out here, who do want to be on the reading list, okay, that I've seen their names here. Now, if they come in after the fact, right, then they go after those who have already been here. Does that make sense, guys? So let me get on the same page with the moderators. So we know based on the chat who has been here for the most part at this point. They have first, like, what is it called? Like priority, because they've been here. Okay, whoever, moderator or not, whoever has been hanging out with us, like for the last whatever moments, they get so we'll go in that order, or we'll take their names first. Anybody who comes in after the fact who wants to be added to the list, because I'm sure people will come in and want to be added to the list, they go after the people who have been here. Does that make sense? Yes or no? I like to kind of keep it fair and get to people who I actually really care about, right? And that's why I totally stopped putting like readings in the title, because I think like random people who I don't even know would like come in and just want a reading, which I don't mind like having new subscribers and new people. But if you've known me for a while, I'm not about just viewership and subscriber count. That's totally not my like elements. If it was, I would do so many crazy things that other people do to attract, and I don't do that. And I take pride in I have integrity in my process, my delivery, and I don't mind if I'm going to grow slow. I would rather hold my integrity and my character and grow an honest way than do other things. And I'm accountable to me. So, all right. Okay. All right. So, if the people who've been hanging out here, the moderators, let's take a list. Let's first can we have some help? Who can help volunteer to create the list out of the people in blue here? Who can help? We don't have that many people here hanging out, so it should not be unmanageable. Who can help write the list? Not write the list, but keep tabs. Let's first start that way. That way we have some order. I like order. I'm more formal. I like order. I like some order. All right. So enlightened is a no-go. He can't organize. So he's not organizing. Anybody else can help organizing the list? It's not complicated or difficult, but it does require some focus. And I promise to reward the people who help. Hi, Emmy. All right. Gen B is willing to help participate in that. Can we have somebody else help with Gen B? Uh-oh. Nobody? Ay, guys. All right then, fine. Hold on. It's better. Stephanie, can you also help me? Stephanie, can you help me and Gen B with the list? Stephanie, let me ask Stephanie. Let's see if she can reply. Gen B is gonna help. Okay, so thank you for helping. I really appreciate that, and I promise to take care of both of you. I do. Okay. Thank you. All right. So what I had said, in case we missed it, the people who have been here up until now get the first opportunity to be on the list for the reading, and then anybody who comes in after that goes secondary from the people who have been here. Does that make sense or not? Sometimes I tend to overcomplicate it, but I'm trying not to. Yes, no, maybe so. No. Okay, no, Gen B, we're not going to go back, but we have an idea of who had been here. That's all I'm trying to say. So, oh, no, we don't have to read back further, guys. All I was trying to say was that people who have been here first get first dibs on the readings. We're not going to go back in that order. What I'm saying was that those who were here at that point, they get to go first. Anybody who comes in after the fact, they come secondary because they were not here. All right. So now that we have Jen B and Stephanie helping us out with the lists, we're going to start there. Okay. So now at this point, right, at this point, if anybody wants a reading who has been here for the, the first people, if you are interested, go ahead and put a 1 in the chat. That way we can scroll and find you, when we get through this, okay? So if you'd like, including Stephanie and Jen B. So everyone gets a participation process. No one's excluded, okay? Yay. And Stephanie, if you want one too, place a 1 for yourself, okay? Does that make sense, guys? I like my nails when they sound so cool. Yay. Okay. And then Stephanie, if you would like one, place yourself on the list as well, okay? Don't overlook yourself. Let me tell you. I don't want anyone overlooking themselves. If you're a moderator or not, we are all people and you're part of my family and my community, and I want everyone to have their turn, their time, okay? Right, Jen B? We want no one being left out. Yay. I just want no one left out because I just prefer to over communicate than to under communicate. I want everyone to know that everyone can participate. There's no one excluded. So I don't, if I don't over communicate, then it's my fault by not over explaining. So, okay. All right. If you change your mind, Stephanie, you add yourself whenever you feel suited. Okay. No pressure. No pressure. You might change your mind. Okay. So let's see. Who's number 1? Who's number 1? Who's going first? Can you guys see me good or not? Okay. Hi, BBT Boston. Hi, how are you? Good to see you again. How's it going? Okay. Well, I'm going to take direction from Stephanie and from Jen B because they're the ones who are going to help me with the list. Okay, guys? So I can't listen to everybody tell me who was first or second, so I'm going to trust them. When I had said the 1s, we'll go there, and we'll go from there. You know what I'm saying, guys? Otherwise, I can't go back and forth. It's too much. So we have the 2 people who volunteered, which is Jen and Stephanie, and we're going to take their word, okay? Work it out with them. All right. All right. And for those who either have or have not had readings in the past or ever, right? You can ask for any kind of reading. If you've never had one and you're not really sure what to ask for, the best method would say to request a general reading. When you're not sure really where you want to go with your question, or you don't have a question, that's the best way to just be open to whatever comes through. So whoever's first, whoever's first, I'll ask them general is probably the best way unless you have a very specific question or unless you have a very specific area of yourself that you would like some clarity on, okay? Hey, Enlightened, thank you. That's so sweet of you. Thank you for that. Thank you. For the rose, thank you. Yes. Yes, thank you. So there's no area or topic that's off limits. You can ask whatever you guys want to ask, okay? All I want to say is that if you're not sure of what to ask, then you can just request general, and that works too, right? That way you have no pressure. So let's just say you want to get a reading, but you're not really sure what you want to ask about. Then you just say general. That way it's just easy, all right? If you have an area of your life or a question that's burning, you can ask about that too, okay? So we'll go with that. We'll start there. Hopefully that makes sense, guys, okay? Right? And everybody here is doing their best to be fair and help out. So let's not take any, we're doing our best. These are volunteers helping out. They're doing their best, guys. Let's all be patient. You know, we're gonna all have their moment. Everybody will. And so we're gonna do our best to honor the system that we put in place, okay? I trust the moderators. I love and support the moderators. They have my back. I have their back. We're good, all right? All right? That's how we roll here. All right, so number one, just remind me, guys, who's number one, and what is their reading gonna be about? General, or do they have a specific area? Just refill my ice, that's all. Right? Here we go. Okay. I'm back, I'm here. Are we good, guys? Yay, okay. Yes, and so anybody who's coming in the chat, if you want to be added to the list, you guys notify Jen and Stephanie, okay? All right. All right, so let's get started. Let me find number one here. Okay, so let me make sure. Is Happily Ever After is first, and then Bratty One is second? Guys, let me know. Okay, and make sure that Jen B, you put your name in the list too. That way everyone's included, okay? Let's not forget about ourselves. Okay. All right, so first is it Bratty One? Bratty? Is it Bratty One? Okay, no, it's happily Ever After. Are you here? You must be present for the reading, guys. We're not gonna do them and you're not here. It doesn't make any sense, okay? So if Happily Ever After is here, say hello. And then Bratty One, if you're here, since you're the next one coming up, say hello too, so I know you're physically here, okay? All right, Happily, let's talk to you. What would you like to have your reading about? Would you like a general reading, or is there something that you are feeling you would like clarity on? Gemby's got it. Gemby on top. You go, girl. And then Bratty one, you're second, right? So let me know, Bratty one. Is your reading going to be general, or do you have something specific that you're looking for clarity on, okay? Yeah, see, Gemby's on my wavelength. All right, so Happily, did you answer me? Okay, here, Happily has a specific question, okay? Why Ada kept seeing the number 69 more than once for over a year? What's the message behind it? Okay. I don't know who Ada is. And so all I can do is tap into whatever's coming through on that question, okay? I'll do my best to tap into that element of that. So let me say one more thing, guys, just to make it more clear. When you're going to ask me a question that's specific, it should be about yourself. If you're going to ask about someone else, there needs to be a very direct connection from you to them. Otherwise, it's just a little diluted, okay? So let's just make the questions meaningful to you guys, okay? All right. Okay. So Happily Ever After says that her mother, okay, kept seeing this number 69 for over a year. Okay. Now, I do know numerology, but I'm going to use the cards to see if there's something else that's coming through about that, okay? Is your mother here, or is she deceased? Happily. Oh, you are so sweet, Bratty one. Thank you for that. That is so, so sweet. That is so, so sweet. Happily. Thank you, Bratty one again. And happy Valentine's Day to you too. Yes. Stephanie, make sure that Gemby goes on that list. Gemby, put her either 4 or 5. That way she don't get lost in translation, please. Okay, so Happily, make Stephanie, can you make Gemby 4 and then Diane 5, or whoever? Sorry, make the lists. So make Gemby 5, and then Diana 6, and then Emmy is 7. You know what I'm saying? Sorry about that. I don't want her to get lost in there. Okay. Happily, is your mom alive? And I don't want to ask like that, but is she alive or is she not here? I got you. She is here. Yes? She's alive. Here. Yes. And she keeps seeing the number 69. Okay. We're going to tap in. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. All right, and then Bratty one is next. Bratty one, have your question ready, okay? So we keep ourselves on a roll. Okay. Ooh, Gen B. I don't mind frisky. I can use some friskiness. Okay. I'm not getting any action, guys. It's okay. It's all right. Ooh, all right. So this is for Happily Ever After, which is a cute name. It's a cute name. Happily Ever After, her mom is seeing this number 69 repeatedly for over a year, and she's asking what is the significance of that. So here's what comes through with the cards, okay? Wow. Hold on. I didn't expect it, so hold on. This is interesting. Sorry. To me, it's very interesting. Sorry. Because I just know more about the cards than the average person does. Okay. Something with your mom. And that's why I like to talk to the person themselves and not through the third party. It's just more convoluted, but what's coming through is the experience of the person that you're asking about is going through extreme transformation on a higher plane, on a higher level, what I would call transmutation, rebirth, okay? Mastering the self, higher level of self-knowing, which I think is amazing, but I wish I could talk to the person themselves who's going through that, but that is what comes through, okay? All right. All right, Bratty one, and tell us, okay, and as I go through the readings, can you let us know if it resonates, and if it does, let us know why it resonates, because the chat is here, it's very interactive, and we're all here together as a group. So Happily Ever After says truly, exclamation point, very understandable. But let us know, what about that? What about that? This confirms, but happily let us know what it's confirming. Let us know what it's confirming. And Bratty one is saying general reading. She says, so much has transpired these past few months. She's gonna go for a general. All right, Bratty one. And then Happily is chiming in here. All right, Happily, awesome. Thank you for letting us know. And Bratty one says, general, a lot has transpired for her the last few months. General reading for her. All right, let's have some fun, guys. Let's keep this rolling. And who's next, guys? Who's 3 and who's 4? Who's 3 and 4? And then say hello if you're 3 and 4, and then put your question here, okay, guys? Right now we're on Bratty, and she's at Bratty. That's an interesting name. I probably was a brat when I was a kid. I probably still a brat. All right, she has a lot going on. So much has happened in the last so many months. General. All right, let's see what we got for you, Bratty one. Let's see what we got for you, Bratty one. Here we go. If I need more clarity, we'll get there, okay? Oh my goodness. All right, Bratty one. Can you hear me? I'm sorry, I know you can, but I wish I was closer to people. I like to talk very, very close up. Wait, I hope you guys can see me. I like it. I'm more like I'm an intimate person. We can see me. Good. All right. All right. This is a good sign. I mean, I feel like it is, okay? You're on a very sacred journey, and you know that already. This journey that you're on has lots of twists and turns regarding family and life cycles and transformation. And what's coming through for you at this point of the journey, the spirit guides are encouraging you to be more playful with yourself and more playful with the experience. Okay? You know what that means, and I know that you do. All right. Let me know if that resonates and let us know how it does if it does. And then number 3 is who's 3? We're going to keep this rolling. All right, guys. BBT, you're 3. What is your question, BBT? And then Gemby is 4. Okay. Did BBT put her question? Okay, here she goes. Okay. Hello, I am not sure how to ask my question, but anything pertaining to my sister who passed away, I just don't know what I can ask. Okay, well, we could just ask just like that. That's perfect. Okay, let's see what comes through. Yay. And then I hope that we get some feedback from we get some feedback. Bratty one, is she here? Did I scare her away? I wasn't trying to. Okay, we'll let them all go then. Can I have some clarity? Okay, here's what comes through. The person was someone who was very into, I don't want to say the word healing because it doesn't necessarily mean that, but they had an energy about them that was healing. Does that make more sense? So they weren't like a healer, but you know how when you come into contact with some people and they're just like they radiate like this something that you're like, wow, like I don't know. That's what I get from this person who is not here anymore, okay? And this person had just so much love and adoration, and people love this person, and that's definitely what I'm coming through with. That's what's coming through 100%. And I feel that you actually had a good bond with this person. I do. I also get the sense that the person had to pass away earlier than expected based upon soul contracts that happen that are beyond this earthly experience, okay? when you think about this person, they are there with you in silence. They're there. So that's what comes through for you. All right, let me know if that resonates. Who's 3? I'm sorry, 4. And did we ever get a response from Batty 1? Let me see here. Hold on. Yes, my journey has been to cross my family and people close to my transition to heaven. Okay. Okay. So the pain, so the pain is grief becomes overwhelming. So yes, it must be time to play. Yes. Yes. Yes, Bratty 1. Yes. Yes. And did BBT respond to her? Did she resonate with the reading? Okay. And then she says, thanks, Katrina. My unreal sister died of leukemia very, very fast, faster than she expected. Okay. Okay. All right. I think, are we on Gen B next? Who's next, guys? Remind me. I think Gen B is next, right? Or not? Help me out. BBT says, Katrina, I meant unreal as in good job with the reading. Thank you. Thank you, BBT. Thank you. All right, Gen B, what is your question? And who's after Gen B, guys, so we know who's next? Okay, who's after Gen B? I'm gonna need some help. Anybody else who's moderating here that can help? That can help Gen B and Stephanie? I need some moderators to help us out, guys, because they're trying their best, and we're all trying to help together. Okay. Thank you. All right, Gen B, what is your question, my dear? Okay, and thank you. So Blonde Bay is next. So Blonde Bay, be ready, girl, with your question. All right, thank you. All right, so let's see. Just Shelly, there's no last place yet. Let's see, Stephanie, who's after, add Just Shelly to the list, Stephanie. Just Shelly, there's no last place. We don't have a last place here. My dear. Okay. That sounds so sad. Don't even say it that way. Retract it. It sounds horrible. Say, I'll be next. Okay. Gen B, what is your question, my dear? Oh, okay, here we go. Sorry, I see it now. I'm sorry. I see it here. I want to connect with my cousin who passed. Okay. Can you tell me about your cousin? Either like their zodiac sign, their name, or their birthday, anything. That way I have some way to connect here between you and the person. So number 8 must be just Shelly, right? Stephanie, number 8 might be just Shelly. Okay, so Gen B says he was amazing. Scotty Ines. Okay. I'm just curious about his like birthday because I'm able to usually tap in with like not their whole birthday, but you know, something personal that I can like tap into. If you're comfortable. If not, that's okay too. No pressure. I will get whatever comes through. No big deal. That's okay. You don't have to. Okay? It's okay. Scotty. So we got some Scotty. And you know what can we do? You know what also, guys, help me out. The moderators, since we're on Gen B and then Blonde Bay's next, let's reorder the numbers because all those numbers like 1 through 8 sound long. Like people don't know where we're at in the list. So let's do this. So after Blonde Bay, whoever's after that, put them as number 1. Does that make sense or not, guys? Please. That way there's not this, people don't know there's a long list. We went through most of them already. You know what I'm saying? You guys got it. Okay. So yeah, so we're doing Gen B and then Blonde Bay. We got them here in this round, but whoever's after Blonde Bay, make them number 1. That way we know the order, like the real numbers. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can call you Shelly. We're friends. Yay. Yay. I like making new friends. Me too. Thank you. I like it. Ah, my hair got cut. Okay, so here we go. Let's start with this. Let's start here. Okay. Gen B, can I ask you, did he die early? When I say early, you know, earlier than what one would hope, you know. Okay, I do feel that. Immediately what comes through about him is that he was a very big thinker, or he was very expansive in his personality, very charismatic potentially, but very likable, adaptable. He could fit in any kind of crowd. Like people liked him. He was easy to kind of like, you know, gravitate toward. And he was a thinker, definitely a thinker, and a big thinker, and people liked him. When he died, it was his time to die, even though it means it's early. It was part of his like plan. Okay. And that's what comes through about him. Let me know, Gen B. Blonde Bay's next. Blonde Bay, what is your question, Blonde Bay? And then Stephanie, can we renumber the people, because Blonde Bay's right now. Who's after Blonde Bay again? Diane. Can Diane be number 1? Can we do that? And then like renumber them? Okay. He passed away early from Ewing's sarcoma. Oh gosh. Makes me sad. He's in a very good place though. He's absolutely crossed over. He's not lingering anywhere. Like he's where he belongs. So I feel like his death is not recent. I feel like he's very well crossed over from what I feel. Yeah, I don't feel him around either. I do not. He's where he's supposed to be. I don't feel he's around you. I don't. Not in a bad way though. I feel that, so when we cross over, when we pass away as individual human beings, what people don't think about sometimes, well, we don't know about that unless you're like studying it and you're in the realm of it, but depending on our soul, we have a certain consciousness, and that consciousness has like a higher agenda, and that agenda is part of that soul's agenda. And so it may not supposed to be lingering. And even though we want them to come be with us, like I have a grandpa who passed away who I was close to, he doesn't come and visit me. I want him to, and I was so close to him, but he won't. But it's not that they don't want to come and visit us like because we have a bond. That's not what's happening. What's happening is that they have they're on a different trajectory now, right? Now there are some grandparents, cousins, family members, uncles, aunts, cousins who do die, who are supposed to be here holding a higher form of full connection. That does happen too. So I don't want people to think or misunderstand me. It does happen too, but it depends based on that. Not us, we don't control that. That soul has a consciousness, and depending on where they're at consciously, we don't have a say over that. And so hopefully that makes sense, okay? All right, so Blonde Bay General. Blonde Bay. Blonde Bay, Blonde Bay. Yeah, just Shelly, you can ask about whoever you'd like to. Just don't ask about the poor child named Gannon, because I'm telling you guys, I have been having visions that I'm not prepared to talk about at this point. For my own emotional well-being. Okay, all right, sorry guys. General just means you ask a general, you pretty much general just means you're gonna be open to whatever the universe has to bring toward you with the question, just so there's no question, like you're open. Some people ask about love, health, wellness, career and finances. Some people ask about deceased loved ones. Some people ask about a project or some situation they have going on. There's no limits. And then Jen B said, I connect my best friend's husband's sister. Like, okay. I know that always happens, right, Jen B? Totally, like, let me tell you guys. Hold on. I will cover that question next. Hold on, because that's interesting that people don't think about. But we are on Blonde Bay, right? Guys, keep me on track, please. Blonde Bay, right? Blonde Bay, General. Right? Yeah. Blonde Bay, Blonde Bay, Blonde Bay. Gosh. Okay, here we go. I did get hot thinking about the poor kid. Sorry. You guys see me or not? I know I don't I'm so far away sometimes. Yes, no, maybe so. Thank you, Jen B. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you for sharing us your experiences with your family, with your friends, because it takes a different level of person to be open and vulnerable. And I think that we don't appreciate that as much as we should when we're engaging in chat. And so I admire that openness of you, Jen B, to share what's happening with you and your family, what you experience, because sometimes, you know, we're not in places to kind of talk about that. And so I encourage that dialogue here. It's a safe place to interact at that level. And so I admire that, Jen B. All right. We're in Blonde Bay. Hi, Susan Wells. How are you? So Blonde Bay asked for a general reading. Here's coming through. So you are going through something. Am I buffering, guys? Am I buffering or not? I'm sorry. I saw myself freeze on the screen. Am I buffering or no? Guys, let me know if you guys can hear me and see me. Okay, you guys can? Okay. Sorry. I'm not buffering? Okay. I saw myself freeze, so I wasn't sure. All right, thank you. All right, so Blonde Bay, here's coming through for you. You are absolutely going through a place of pulling back all the layers of yourself, like to the point like where you strip yourself naked. But I don't mean by clothes. I mean, like, you know, when we all go through these moments of, you know, of transformation and of purification, but almost like an identity, in a shedding of the ego, the layers that no longer serve you. I totally feel like this shedding, these like, you know, like when you come out of water and you have like mud on you, that's how I feel. You had mud, you go into water, you come out that water and it's like coming off of you like that. That's how I feel about it, all right? And you're finally seeing who you really are. And now you're gonna integrate the whole of you. And now you finally have the creative control over who you continue to be. And that's what comes through for you. Let me know if it resonates, okay? All right, who's number one? Diane. Diane, if you're here, let us know. What is your question? And then Emmy, if you're here, what is your question? If they were neither here, we move to number 3. Okay. Diane going once. There you go. General, thank you. And then Emmy's second. Diane, general. And then can we get to know a response if it resonates with Blonde Bay? Thank you. Diane. All right, here we go. See me? I don't like how I look on camera, guys. I don't fucking like this. I don't like looking at myself. God, I hate that. Okay. Sorry. All right, Diane, here we go. Oh, Okay, this is really interesting here. Yeah, hold on. Huh. Okay. I'm feeling very heavily that you're going through a process where you are looking at yourself from the outside in. That makes sense? Almost like you're toggling between being inside and being outside of the experience. And I feel that your higher self is trying to find that right new vision, right? Because that's what your goal is. I could feel that for yourself, to stay in that realm. And so you're doing a lot of reflection, which is very healthy. I'm a very big, I definitely support people who reflect. Yep, absolutely. A lot of self-examination. Now, if you're too critical on yourself, it can hurt yourself, okay? There's a fine balance with that, and I know that myself. And not only can it hurt ourselves by criticizing ourselves so much, but it's also, I feel for you, it could possibly distort your reality to some degree, okay? Don't go there. Bring yourself back to center, okay? Don't go there. Bring yourself back to center. You know the truth. Come back to your inner self and let your inner self guide you. Don't go back too far out there, okay? Wheel yourself back in. That way you don't lose control over your reality, okay? That was your reading, okay, Diane? Let us know if it resonates. Who's next? Sorry. Who's next, guys? Oh, just Shelly? Is it right? All right. I'm sorry. Shelly. Shelly. All right, Shelly. Who's next? Guys, help me out. Oh, so is Emmy next and then Shelly? Okay. Emmy's next and then Shelly. All right, Emmy, what is your question? Emmy. And then Shelly, have your thoughts next, okay? We're good, guys. We're good. We got it under control. Emmy wants to say that he's a male. I got it. Okay, Emmy is saying, okay, hold on. What does it say here? Okay. And let me know, Diane, when you read it or when you rewatch that part, please let me know if it resonates with you, please. Okay. Emmy is asking, and rewire this 2 CAA exam, aircraft general knowledge for the 3rd time, principle of flight the 2nd time. Okay, February. Okay. Okay, Emmy, we got it. Let's see. They came through already, Emmy. Okay. All right. I mean, here's coming through for you. All right. You need to believe in yourself. Okay. You know the material. You understand what the material is like. Now, when you take that exam, you must go in there with complete trust in yourself. Focus on what you know is true. Don't let yourself be distracted by the timer on the bottom. Sometimes when tests are there. Don't let yourself be psyched out by the anxiety of test taking that brings to every human being in this world. Trust yourself, breathe, and you will pass that test because you have the abundance card and you have the source creator card, okay? All right. Shelly's next. right? I think, guys. Oh, guys, I'm confused. Kylie's next? Okay, guys. All right. Is Kylie next? No, it says just Shelly first and then Kylie too. Help me confirm. Stephanie's got it under control. Shelly's first. Oh, she was before? All right, we'll do Kylie, then we'll do Shelly, okay? Kylie, what's your question? General. Okay, so we'll do Kylie just to keep it fair, and then we'll do Shelly next, okay? Sorry about that discrepancy, guys. I apologize. All right, Kylie. What is Kylie? Well, she says general. 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 Okay. Here we go. I'm getting kind of warm here. You guys know I get hot. Okay, here we go. I can't even see now. Hold on. I really can't see. Hold on. Okay. Okay, we're talking to Kylie, right? Okay. I feel like you're actually asking a question about love and romance. Maybe you didn't think you were asking it, but you were asking it energetically. Or that you were asking about like regarding something with like general love. Either way. But I do feel on the good side that it's going to harmoniously align with the direction you want it to be. And I also feel that you do have to still participate properly in the process and play your role, be an active participant, but also be patient and not kind of force outcomes, not force things, and you will get that outcome that you desire, okay? That's what comes through. Let me know if that is what resonates. Let me know what, Kylie. Thank you. Stephanie, look up. Let me look up. I'm missing something. Hold on. Am I buffering or not? Am I good? Okay. Okay. Oh, Angie, of course you can have a reading. Yes, you can, sweetie. Angie, just ask Stephanie to have in the list. That way we can get you there, okay? Okay, I think we're on Shelly. Yes or no? And if we are, let's have her question. And then Stephanie, who's after Shelly? Oh, then Cat Ma'am. Cat Ma'am. Am I saying that right? Am I saying it correctly, guys? Hello. Sizzling home flavors. Hello and welcome. Never heard of sizzling home flavors. You must be new. And Carolina Hillbilly 1961. Hello and welcome to. Okay. Kylie says, thank you. Yes, I think I have been married too long and not trying as much as I used to. Okay, Kylie. Yay. All right. Okay, so we're on Shelly. And Shelly would like to know, I want to know about my baby sister. Is she at peace with me? I'm sure you know, but Shelly, can you tell me like her birthday? That way I can tap a little bit more into her. Okay. All right. Yes, thank you guys. Thank you, Stephanie, for adding Angie after Catman. Thank you. All right. Let's see what we get. Oh, and let me make sure I go back. What is the actual question directly? I want to know if my baby sister is at peace with me. Okay. Shell, can I ask you this question? When you say at peace with you, was there something that took place before the death that I should be looking for? It could be just yes or no. Yes. Okay. So you're asking if she's at peace, like on the other side, correct? And then when you say "and with me," what do you mean by that? I'm just curious about what you actually mean by that. So we're gonna find out, if she's at peace in general, and then the second part says "and with me." Can you just elaborate for me to better understand what you mean by that? That way I make sure I'm like specific. Yes. Okay, and with me. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Like, and with me, like yes. Now I get it. See, I like to always ask for clarity because I'm never sure of when you read something by a message or by text, it's not always clear. So now I got it. I get it now. And is she with me? Thank you. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Information here. I need light. Can't see. I have to bring my light here. I'm losing. I need more light. It's getting darker and darker here. That might help me. I don't wear glasses, guys. That's gonna help me. It might be too bright. It's okay. I'm laughing. I'm gonna fly. Hold on. That's in my eyes. Hold on. Let me just down this right like that. Hold on. Not leaving, guys. Just wanna. I want the light, but not in my freaking eyeballs either. Okay. All right. Can you guys see me still? I think we're good, right? Shelly, you here? Shelly. Shelly here. Shelly. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. The light's helping me. I feel a very close connection between you and the person. On your end, I feel a sadness about, I feel a sadness, but you understand. You do. I feel as though she's helping you have a deeper understanding, a higher wisdom of life itself. I definitely think she's with you on a regular basis, and maybe in subtle ways or in different ways, maybe not necessarily physically, like and people or spirits and our loved ones, they come through in their ways. We can't make them come through how we want them to, but I feel like she comes through in her own ways. And I feel like her ways are more on bringing you information, but more like awareness, more like she helps you understand things with more clarity. Does that make sense? You see, every spirit and loved one, when they pass away, they have their own way of communicating. So you can't put them all in a category. There's no categories. Just like we're all human beings, we don't fit in categories. They don't either. And when they come through, I have to read how they are, which is how you know a true psychic medium like myself compared to other fake people out there in the world, because they'll tell you whatever they think is coming through. But I am picking up their translation of how they are. I cannot, that's impossible to make up. And that's why I do my readings live. But the way I understand reading the impressions that are coming through is that her way of communicating with you was like it, like it's a knowing. You'll know, it. Yeah, you know it, and that's what it is. Yeah. She's obviously in a very good place, absolutely crossed over in a very benevolent and divine place, and she is in a very good care of life. She's in a good place, right, with all the archangels, all the divine entities, souls. and she loves you. She's absolutely with you. And she knows that you know that already. Like, she has a little sass to herself. See, they always come through at the very end, like, and she knows I'm with her. Like, I can feel their vibration, and I do my best to use my own body. Like, that's what a medium is. A medium is somebody who is going to be able to pick up and express it how they would do it. Now, I might not have the same format, but she has some sass. She's like, and she knows it. Like, not like that, but, and she knows it. I'm like, okay, I'll do that. All right, so let me know, just Shelly, if that resonates with you. And then who's next? Aw, Shelly says, totally does. Wow, I'm touched. Makes so much sense. Thanks, hun. Aw, she is sassy too. Yeah, I did not know she's sassy, right? But I felt it because I feel the energetics. That's what a true psychic does. A true psychic medium. People don't know the difference between like tarot reader, a psychic, and medium, and they just kind of all get convoluted. And then people who are legitimate, true people, I don't know. I speak for myself and no one else, and I don't make money off these things because it's a true gift that I personally feel that I'm not supposed to do that with. Now, I'm not against those who do that, guys. I'm not against that for people who do that. But for me, it's not what I'm supposed to do on this incarnation. So anyways, that's a long story. But anyways, I'm getting sidetracked, guys. Who's totally different from you? Shelly, your sister? All right, Cat Ma'am or Ma'am, I'm not sure. General, if one, okay, general. Is it general fund? Okay. I have concerns about some medical tests for myself I have coming up. Okay. And 2, concerns for specific reasons for my daughter. Okay. Both are driving me crazy. LOL. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's see what I can pick up here on the energies. Not in this lifetime, Stephanie. Yeah, and I know I can, if I wanted to make a fortune off things like this, I could be like probably a millionaire, but I'm not called to do that in this lifetime, not in this incarnation. Anyways, I have to honor my higher self. Okay, here we go. Okay, Cat Ma'am. Cat Ma'am. Stephanie, no. What I mean by that is that I've done that in many lifetimes that I have been here before, and that my current incarnation is to. I can still use my gifts to help others, but not as a form of like providing for myself, if that makes any sense. I have been a spiritual guru in my lifetimes, past lives, many times. That's why I'm good at it. But it's not my destiny in this incarnation to, I need to evolve in a different path. So that's all I meant. I could if I wanted to, but here I'm at. Okay. Okay, I'm on Cat Ma'am, right? Okay. Health. All right, Cat Ma'am. So here's coming through regarding like your own health, and then you also had concerns about your daughter, correct? Okay. When it comes to your own health, I feel the anxiety, and I feel that you're like living like not frantic, but on edge, like moment to moment, like waiting for this result and then that result and waiting for this. And I understand, like, when it comes to health and lab work and all these things, of course, it could throw anybody in a frenzy. Of course, that's that understandably so. I do urge you to, if possible, I know it's easier said than done, but try to be more present just with what is in your life at this moment. And not so much think about the next health thing that you have on your plate, just to help ease the tension for yourself a little bit. That's my advice there. When it comes to your daughter, I feel like she's going through like, I don't know if it's puberty or if it's like, but it reminds me of a stage where you kind of become like a woman, but maybe not necessarily a woman, but this is just my best interpretation of the energy. Or it could be something else, but it has that effect to me, feeling wise, body wise, like a breakthrough of some kind, like a new beginning. And it could be, I don't know how old your daughter is. She could be much older. She could be going through menopause too, right? Either way, I'm trying my best to explain with how I feel what's happening, what I'm experiencing, like what I believe is happening. So yeah, I feel as though she's coming through a new phase, a very distinct phase. So let me know if that resonates, okay? Shelly, I know for a fact, well, she doesn't want to be reminded of that part. I'm sorry. Like, if that makes any sense. I don't know. I just had to say, I had to say it. I just had to say it. Did I miss the chat? I'm confused, guys. Well, I can't see anything. Okay, learned. Okay. Brady one had said, learned long ago to give freely the gifts that we are given and blessed, ordained with. Yes. Yes. I agree, Brady one. I do. Guys, are we here? I probably look. Do I look like a weirdo staring at the screen at the chat, trying to follow back up? Because I had missed the chat for a while, so I was just catching up, guys. Sorry. Okay, thank you, Catman, for letting me know that it resonates with you. I really appreciate that. Did I miss that part? Hold on. I think I missed that. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, we're here. Okay. I'm sorry. And Shelly, I couldn't help but read over when you said that her husband or someone from died in Vegas. When I read over that, she was like, no, like she doesn't want to talk about that. Just letting you know how her personality comes through. She's like, no, we're not talking about that. And then when I asked her about her death, no, like, so I can't invade those elements, but I don't think she wants to be remembered for those pieces. At least that's what it's coming through. And I was reading over like the first husband who died in Vegas or murdered was the first. She's like, and we're not going there either. I was like, okay. So, anyways, just letting you know. Like, I'll always communicate whatever comes through. So, all right. And Shelly says, yes, she didn't want to for sure. She won't talk about it, right? Yeah, I don't think so. She doesn't want to be remembered for those things, not because she's not owning what happened, but there's things that happen behind the scenes that we're not privy to. And only until we are in a different realm can we fully understand what happens. And, you know, she'll explain it to you at a different time. Okay, that's what she says. So I don't know. That's all she says. She's not going deeper than that. And she's holding a pretty, like, firm stance there. So I'm not going to push it. I know I sound silly, guys, but that's how it works when I'm communicating with the spirit realm. So, okay. Yeah, Shelly, I'm dead serious. Like, when they communicate, they have their way of doing things. They have their way of saying things that I cannot. That's it. I'm the vessel. That's it. Oh, okay, Angie's next. Angie. Hi, Celia, too. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. And with deceased loved ones, guys, just so you guys know, if they're very dominant and interested beings, which we can never do. We can never make them be. They only can do that. They'll let me know if they're still hanging out here. They'll let me know. They always do. Okay. Oh, she did ask. Thank you, Jen B. Thank you. Let me go look back up. I'm gonna look. Okay, got it. Katrina, I want to know if in my life I'm gonna find a new love now or in the future. Thank you. All right, let's see. I hope you do. I hope you do. So we're at Angie, and then Stephanie is next. Oh. Hi, Shoe Helper. Good to see you. I haven't seen you in forever. Shoe Helper. Yay. Yay. Yes. Hi, Susan Mundy. Hello. Welcome. We're hanging out here. No, Shelly. No, don't be done. Don't be done. She wants to hear from you, but she doesn't want to talk about those elements. That make sense? Or not? Like, she's chatty. I can still... Some souls are wanting to talk, I guess, right? Not all of them do. I can't make them talk. Like, I just can't. But the ones who are more forthcoming, I can engage a little bit more. But they let me know what's off limits. At least she is saying, we're not talking about this and that. I'm like, okay, like, I got it. She's funny, you know. That's all I can say. In a cute way. Sorry, in a cute way. In a cute way. Funny in a cute, nice, cute way. Sassy. That's a better way to say it. All right. We are on Angie. Angie asked, where's the question? I'm looking for it. Okay. Okay, yes. She would like to know, in my life, am I going to find new love, future, and hats? I really hope that you do. Oh, thank you so much, Jen B. Thank you. I appreciate the supporters who are always hanging out with me, who value genuine connection. Matters a lot to me. It does. You could be anywhere else with your time and you're here. So thank you. Thank you. Guys, yay. Hi. Hi, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, happy Valentine's Day to everybody here. If you don't have a Valentine, I'll be your Valentine. We'll be to the Valentine, right? Girl or boy, it doesn't matter. We're a family. Right, guys? Okay, this is for Angie. Okay. All right. So here's what's coming through for you, Angie. First and foremost, I feel that you're you may be going through like revamping or rehashing past memories of happy times, maybe when it comes to love, right? Like, so it's a natural thing we all do. Like, we think about that experience or this experience. Okay. And that's fine as long as you don't dwell, like, where it doesn't like become a painful thing. As long as it's still a happy thing, it's still good. Okay. Only you know the difference in that balance. Now, when it comes to new love, new experience, you are looking for a more evolved love. Okay. So you're not looking for like just some like short-term love. I'm not. So, I know it sounds common sense, but not really. Some people do want short-term love. But you're looking for more of a mature experience, a more mature relationship, the one that could be developed in like a partnership that you can be with, right? Now it's almost like how do I say this? Like, the way that you'll get to the way, not like you'll get there, but the way that you will come in alignment with that possibility is by being playful, by being silly, by being adventurous. Okay. So only you know your own personality. I don't know your personality. Are you someone who's kind of rigid? Are you someone who doesn't want to do new things? So if you are someone who's kind of in your little ways, then I think that it's more encouraging for you to get out of that little silo and do more like adventurous things or more playful things. Place yourself out there so that you can be met with that possibility, that more mature, evolved relationship that is available to you. Okay. But if you stay kind of like stuck in like this little rigidity, then you're probably, then it's you're not gonna get there. Okay. So hopefully that resonated. I think we're on Stephanie, my soul sister. Hi, Susan. Hi, Big Ben 12, True Helper. Yay. Hey, Matt Sally, how are you? Angie says, yes, you're right. Okay. All right. So we are on Stephanie. And let's see. Her question is, I need to know if there is a baby up in heaven waiting to be brought to me. And is it time for me to have another baby? Or should I wait? Make sure I got that question correctly here. I need to know if there is a baby up in heaven waiting to be brought to me. Okay. And is it time for me to have another baby? Or should I wait? So, Stephanie, I'm just curious. Is there a possibility at this moment that you might be pregnant because of the way you word the first part of the question? I'm just asking. Okay, so can you help me better understand the first part of the question? When you say that you want to know if there is a baby up in heaven waiting to be brought to you. You're not currently expecting. Okay, I got that part. Can you help me clarify the first part? I got the second part. That you are you want to know if is it time for you to have another baby or should you wait? I got that part. But what does the first part mean? Or does it mean like the same part as the second part? That way I have better clarity. Can you explain it for me or bring more clarity on that? Okay, I got it. I thought that, but I like to always clarify. Got it. Okay. I got it. Gotcha. Aww. I want a baby. I have no one to have one with. Right. It's cute though. Okay. Stephanie and the baby. Gosh, I almost knocked this damn thing over. Sorry. All right, I need the lighting, guys. Not lighting on my face, lighting for my cards. I can see. Well, we got the birth card, Stephanie. And the birth card is in the winter card. I will show it to you yourself. I mean, I will show it. You can see this or not? Come on. I know the screen's always reversing me, so I can't always tell, but I hope the glare is not there, like the glare of the screen. Okay, so winter time and the birth card, okay? And happiness, eternal fulfillment, love, more hearts, joy, everlasting love, harmony, fulfillment. That's what comes through. Wintertime. So I don't know if that means you'll get pregnant in winter or I don't know. I guess it has. I think it would have. I don't know because technically winter is almost 9 months away, so it could be like legit that you have the baby in winter. I don't know. I feel like I personally feel maybe conceiving the baby in winter, but that's just unless you're able to conceive it now and it's born like in 9 months, which would be winter time later this year, like later in 2020. Because winter begins like what? Like guys, like end of November, December. Yeah, we're still in winter right now, right guys? Are we not? Yes, actually, Bratty one, you're right. I was actually like a Valentine baby myself, and I'm born in November 12th. So, oh yeah. You never know. Never know. Yeah, I mean, I think my mom must have conceived me somewhere in February. Earlier, actually, I mean, I don't know, it's hard to always dissect the dates, but like I know for myself, my son was born in November 24th, but my son also came like literally almost 3 weeks early, which is unheard of as a first-time mother. But I was very active. I used to be slimmer, guys, so I know I'm like heavy right now. It's fine. But like I was slimmer my whole life, and so I happened to like my water bag broke on its own. I never had to get it like induced, nothing like that thing like just fucking broke, guys, in the mall. I'm like, yeah. So he was supposed to be born like what, December like 12th, but he came like November 24th. No, that's like 3 weeks early, okay? Which is not normal, unheard of for a first-time mom. And I conceived him, I think, around February-ish time too. So I don't know. I always get happy for people who want to have babies. Oh, it's so cute. All right, Matt Sully says he's November 2nd, or November 2nd, one daughter November 8th, one November 20th, and November 11th. All right. Stephanie, I sometimes get baby fever. I do. I get baby fever sometimes. But I don't have anyone to have a baby with, so. I mean, I can't have one alone. I don't want to anyways, so. I accept that my current reality is focused probably around my business endeavors, my creative endeavors, and I just gotta ride with it. Yeah. I can take a call in. Who wants to call in? Just get knocked up? Susan, who am I going to get knocked up with? Oh my God, I'll probably have a heart attack if that happens to me. Seriously though. Legit, if I did, well, first of all, I don't think I get knocked up. I think I'm too precautionary. Anyone who's cute, well, I don't know. I gotta find some cute people then. I gotta leave my house more often. I gotta like do more socializing, which I don't do a lot of, so. See. And good Lord, who wants to put up with me? I'm a tough cookie, so. You're right, Susan. I'll have to just find somebody that can just get stuck with me, because they're not gonna want to just voluntarily be with me. I'm laughing. I'm not laughing, but I'm laughing. Aw, thank you, Susan. And thank you for hanging out too. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you. I have one son. He's 11. In case you don't know, I am a mom already, but he's in 5th grade. He's big, but I love him. He's like my baby. He'll always be my little baby. I don't care how big he gets. I was married before, guys. I've been divorced since 2012, so I've been divorced for quite a while. And I just been doing my own little thing for quite a while too. So, aw, thank you, Jen B. You're so sweet. Stephanie says, you'll find someone and you'll fall in love with. Ta-da! Dude, are you kidding me? I have been nicely, patiently, compassionately waiting. And I don't know, but I'll hold hope still. Never know, guys. Never know. Plus, I mean, to be quite honest, I mean, I'm not trying to talk negatively about myself, but I'm a tough cookie to be with. To be fair, I'm honest about it. I'm not gonna pretend. I'm a tough person to be with. So, I guess. Kylie says, I still call my 22-year-old my baby. Oh, that's so cute. I think I'll always call my son my forever. Like I can't even imagine like not he's gonna be and I kind of get worried a little bit, guys, when he's bigger and he has like a wife. Oh my God. I just hope and pray I like her. I know I can't decide that, but I just hope and pray. I only have one child, and if I never have another one, like that means that's all I have to work with, guys. You know what I'm saying? So, aww. Yeah, my kid will always be my baby. I don't care how big he gets. I don't care what happens. Always my baby. So cute. Celia Tube says, Katrina, no waiting. You could start attracting the one. Celia Tube, I have put out in the world, I have put out to the universe where I'm at, like energetically, what I'm looking for, what would match my vibration, but I haven't received that. And so I have to be at peace with the current situation. But I got you, girl. I got you. I have written it down. I've specified like what type of traits would be like 2 or 3 traits that I really do need in a person to be in a long lasting like partnership with me that match my energy. Yeah, and they're nothing physical. Like there's no traits that are physical. They're just like traits that I think I would need to sustain a very quality relationship with. So, see, we'll see. Talk about getting out and playing. I do need fun. Bratty one, like legit, I do need more fun. And I try to do more things within my comfort zone, but also a little bit out of my comfort zone. I'm not a very big like social butterfly kind of person. I'm just not naturally. I'm more of a private person. I like more like small settings. So, see. Yeah, Kylie asks, may I ask a question, please, Katrina, about star seeds? Sure. What exactly, Kylie, about it? I'm going to put my phone on the charger, guys. Hold on. Do you have a specific question about it, though, Kylie? Hold on. I want to put this in the charger. On the charger. On the charger. Hold on. And this, for some reason, this candle is like making really weird sounds. I don't like it. Oh, I think that was cinnamon smell. I don't like cinnamon that much. Yeah, I'm not really into cinnamon. Oh. right, guys. Just Shelly says that she was a social butterfly growing up, but now reserved, shy. Yeah, totally. I agree with that. Like, I don't know why, but I think way back, not that long back, but I think I was maybe more extrovert before. I'm less extrovert today. I would consider myself super introvert. When it comes to like business stuff, I can be extrovert, but I look at that like it's a process. It's part of like the business process. So, but like in my natural element, I'm introvert and I don't really socialize much. Not that I don't know how. I do know how. I don't know. I don't know. You know, like anybody else. Like we just kind of go in little ways and, you know. Who's leaving? I don't know what that means. Wow. Kylie says, would you consider yourself a star seed? How do you feel about the concepts of star seeds? Huh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Gianluca, I'm not sure. What did he say or he or she say? I missed it. Oh, vamos. Yeah, not sure what he means by that. Got it. As far as like star seeds and stuff, well, here's what I can say in a generalized context. I'm not trying to take away from the specialness of it. At the same time, I really don't like labels either. So I try to find a common ground in between the two things. I feel that a lot of people in this humanity experience in the last 50 years, 100 years, if you think about it, and anybody who has researched like star seeds and indigo children, it's a very real thing. It's a label. I don't like labels, but sometimes we need labels to kind of like help distinguish some things. But a lot of people on the planet, have this awareness, this feeling, this sense of knowing, right? For some people, it might be more like fierce, and for some, it may be more subtle, you know? But a lot of when I say children, that means we're all children. Like I'm a child, we're all children, if that makes sense, guys. So when I say children, that means me too. Like we're all children. So all of us as children, right, of offspring of prior, children, our consciousness continues to develop and evolve in a evolutional manner where we're more in tune with things that we may not have been in the past with our ancestors, okay? And so a lot of people, a significant amount of people are noticing people notice when things aren't right. Now, sometimes we're human, we shut off those signals. I'm guilty of it. Like there's some times where I shut the signals off and I'm like, I don't really care. I know that, but I'm gonna do this. Okay. But we still know it though, right? Like, so the knowing doesn't escape us. That knowing is still in us, right? We, should act in all the proper positions, but we have that knowing. And I feel that's what like the indigo children, the star seed children, they're just more evolved, but that means that's us. That's all of us, guys. Now, does it mean that some people lay dormant? Yes, absolutely. We know there were many people that we all witness in our interactions. We're like, man, they're just missing something. They're lacking some awareness. They're missing some pieces. And they may just be asleep in some parts of their conscious brain, their soul. Their soul and their brain is still connected, but parts are dormant that they need to reinvigorate that connection. And so I don't know if that was a long-winded answer for you. You let me know if that was too long of an answer. Who asked that? It was Kylie. And then, so Kylie, let me know if I answered your question, and then if anybody else resonated with that, let me know too. I don't know who the person is. I think they come in here sometimes and just say that, but we don't even know them. I don't know what that means either. I've saw them before. I'm speaking very incorrect grammar. I've seen them come in the chat before, the Gianna person, or the guy. I think it's a guy. I'm not sure. And that's all the person says over and over again. I'm not sure what they're saying. I don't know. It's weird, right? If you guys don't like it, get rid of them. I'm fine with that too. Jen B, you could just get rid of them too. I totally don't mind that, because if it's a disruption, then it's not pleasant. I'm okay with that. Okay. Because we don't need like distraction like that makes no sense. So just get rid of them. And Kylie says, no, guys, you guys are totally fine. It's not your fault. That sometimes people come in the chat and I don't know what they're really doing, like kind of interesting, but they've been here they've been here several times through the same thing. So I think it's totally fair game to just get rid of them. That way nobody has to deal with that. So I totally approve that. Can somebody get rid of them? Not time them out, but like get rid of them. Thank you. Okay, next, sorry, who I missed. So Kylie was saying, no, not long time. Okay. Oh, I love Robbie. Yes, Susan, yes. Of course, I approve of you. I was saying the other person, the person who was like disrupting. Not you, Susan. Thank you, Matt Sully. Not you, Susan. I was the other person, not you at all. I'm not sure. That person came in several different times, like with no purpose. But it's still a distraction that has no, value to the group. So I'm totally cool with like, let's get rid of them. It's not necessary. Confusion is still not good, guys, right? If they can't speak, then they had several chances. I'm okay with that. Yay! Thanks, guys. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. Did I miss the last part? I forgot what I was saying. Okay, but did that make sense or not? I'm sorry. What I was talking about like the stars. I think it was Celia Tupo who asked me. I'm sorry. I forgot who asked me. Kylie asked about that. And then I gave my answer. Did that make sense or no? If it didn't, it's okay. I never pressure people to have to agree with me, but I do like to ask for the consensus if what I'm saying resonates. Are you following me? That's why I ask, okay? But I'm never going to be offended if it doesn't make sense or if you don't resonate. So don't ever feel compelled to just agree. I want everyone to have their own individual like feelings and think for themselves and use their own internal discernment, okay? Okay. Yay. Yeah. I can put the link in here. I'll put the link here. Is that cool, Jen B? Edit, copy. Paste. Oh, here. All right. There's the link, guys. So Jen B wants to call in. Oh, she's welcome to call in. If anybody else wants to kind of call in and chat after her, you guys are welcome too, all right? Cupcakes. If anyone needs a Valentine, guys, I'll be a Valentine. But only if you tag me, like. So if you want my Valentine, I'm gonna put you on my little, when I do my YouTube tomorrow, I'm gonna put the name there. Who wants to be my Valentine? Girls and boys are welcome. Can you guys hear it? I laugh at myself. Yay, Susan. Okay, I'm putting a list for myself. I'm gonna put my post on my YouTube. You know how I have like the community post? I'm gonna place it and tag your name, Susan Munzie, okay? We gotta have somebody who loves us, guys. I will love you guys. Got her. Valentine. Anybody else on the Valentine? Okay. Yay. Just Shelly. Yay. Shelly. Yay. Shelly and Brady won. Hold on. Okay, so far my Valentines on my list, which I will place in my community post when I wake up in a little bit. Susan Mundy, Jess Shelley, and Brady won. Anybody else? Or forever hold your peace. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Hold on. Kylie says, yes, Katrina, thank you. Interesting subject. I strongly feel I'm a child of God. It's a fascinating topic. That's awesome. Cat ma'am, am I saying that properly or not? She says, I used to come into your lives a while back. My name was Turquoise Loves Justice. Aw, what happened? I miss you. I love you. I know you. Where have you been? Where have you been? I've missed you. I'm so happy, though, that I get to see you today and that you let me know it's you. I love you. I really do, Cat Ma'am. I really do. I really do. All right, we have a caller in, okay? We're going to let Jen B come in. Oh, that link, guys, so everyone knows, that link is for anybody who wants to call in through StreamYards here on the computer. You don't have to put your face up. You don't have to. You just put a blank picture or nothing. You don't have to put your face on there, but we hear your audio, like, so you can like pretty much like a call in, pretty much, if that makes any sense, guys. That's all it is. So if you guys want to call in, you're welcome to. Celia too says yes. If we're still on when her husband leaves, she'll call in. Awesome. Okay. Jen's backstage. We'll get her in. We'll bring her in. So Susan, that's where the link is, okay? But I do have a Facebook group, guys. If you guys want to join my Facebook group, let me go find that link. Hold on. That way, I do have a special group on Facebook that I created for my community here. That we do. We're just a group of people. Hold on, I find it myself. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Here it is. There it is. Got it. Right. Oh, you guys, Jen B beats me to it. Okay, let me go get her in now, okay? Bring her in. Oh, there she is. Okay, add to stream. Are you in? Hello?
Hey. Hello. Can you hear me?
Hey.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm getting over the flu, so I sound like crap.
Oh, you do. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, the husband had it. I've had it. We're just giving it to each other.
That happens.
Hey, so I have a question.
Okay.
So I put in chat earlier that my best friend, who is currently engaged, but she's been dating her boyfriend for several years now. I've met him. I've never met his sister. She did pass away since they've been dating, and she will not leave me alone. I've saged. I've done everything.
Okay, tell me again. Now I heard you. I heard you, but can you repeat it for me? Let me the whole story again.
Yeah.
Pause. Sorry, pause. I thought we got rid of that person, guys. No? I'm confused. No? I thought we did, but it's okay. If we can get rid of that way, there's no problems and no miscommunications. One of the moderators, can we just nicely? Oh, they changed their name? I'm confused. I'm going to lose my mind. Thank you, guys. Okay, thank you. All right, continue. Sorry. See, we're being distracted. Thank you, guys. See, distraction like that is not nice. All right, let's see. Go ahead, Jen. If anybody else comes with that name, we just know what to do. Okay.
Okay. So, anyways, again, I have my best friend that I've been friends with for like 20 years. She is getting married this summer, but she's been dating her soon to be husband for several years now. I've met him multiple times, obviously. When they started dating, his sister was very ill and in and out of the hospital. And my friend would talk to me about her and like why she was sick and in the hospital and yada yada yada. But since she has passed on, she is coming through me to communicate with them.
Okay.
And I cannot get rid of her, as crappy as that sounds.
Yeah, I understand.
She's keeping me up at night. I know this may sound weird to people that just don't understand this concept, but she is very persistent. I've saged, I've cleansed. I don't know what else to do.
Yes.
If I just continue to allow her to come in. But like I said, she keeps me up at night. If I don't immediately translate or give messages to my best friend, she's just very persistent. She will not go away.
So it sounds like she hasn't crossed over then.
I don't think she has. She has a younger daughter, and the family was having issues with custody, with the father not allowing the family to see their grandchild or niece.
Okay. And when you say that she's coming through to you persistently, and she's bringing and she wants you to relay messages, um, is there a common hour or time that she does this, or is it all day long, every hour? What does that look like to you?
It depends. Like sometimes it'll be an all day thing, and then eventually I just reach out to my friend and tell her.
Yeah.
And then once I tell her, she'll back off.
Okay.
But there's sometimes, some stuff I just don't want to translate because I feel like I'm just making things harder, for the family, I guess, per se.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I don't want to keep, rehashing things, but everything that I have relayed, again, I didn't know her. I never met her. Don't
Mhm.
know anything about her past. All I know is that she was sick.
Yeah.
Um, and everything that I've passed on to them, they've been able to 100% cooperate.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
So,
Um, is there any
I,
kind of is there any kind of theme in her message? I'm just trying to see where she's coming from and
yeah, she's pissed because her daughter is being kept from her family by the father.
her daughter.
Yeah, she has a little girl, and the father is not really letting her brother, her family, her side of the family have a lot of contact. Like he up and moved with the daughter to Arizona,
Okay.
and they are in a completely different state. Um, so she's unhappy with how their the father is not allowing the family to see her daughter, and she thinks that her daughter is in harm's way.
Is the daughter really in true harm's way?
From the information that I have relayed to my friend, she has sent me pictures of the living conditions that she's living in. After I've relayed messages about her coming through, saying that she's concerned about her daughter, where she's living, the type of environment she's living in, then they found out he was living in a trailer park, and kind of, I think maybe the girlfriend or somebody was dabbling with meth.
Okay. Okay. So there's concern for sure, right? There's concern
Yeah,
there. Okay.
yes, they have validated that there is concern, and they are, in the court process of trying to obtain some sort of custody.
Okay. Now, when she comes through, is she relaying similar messages over and over? Not the same one. I'm sure there's different variations of it, but this is it the same concept that she's saying over and over again? Like if you had to find a thread, like a common thread.
Yeah, she's very concerned for her child.
Okay. And that's understandable. Like that part is understandable. At the same time, she's no longer in the physical incarnation. And she may be having a very difficult time letting go of the affiliations with the earthly realm, which does happen from time to time. It does happen. How long ago did she pass away?
It's been about a year and a half
Yeah. Okay.
ish.
Yeah. And that happens. It does. That's a common. It happens. Not all the time. When people are not ready to leave, or they're holding on to things, situations, positions, they're holding on to even though their intent might be good, like they're looking to help, come through you to help bring more information. At the same time, it's no longer their responsibility in this position. When they cross over fully and completely, then they come back. But once they've released, all the ties and affiliations of the karmic of this 3D world. My
Right. So basically, she's probably not going to pass on until they figure out this custody, whatever, and she feels her daughter's safe, is
yes,
how I feel.
yeah, some souls are very stubborn, and they're not. If she, sometimes they're not going to. So she,
Oh yeah, she's stubborn for sure. And
yeah,
like I said, if I do not, because I really don't like having to call my best friend and be like, look, Jordan is saying, I
mhm.
feel like I sound like a whack job, first of all. Second of all, but everything that I've told her, she's validated.
Yeah,
Her boyfriend's been able to validate.
yeah,
And I've never, again, I don't, never met her, don't know about her past, don't know about the father of the child, never met the child. So, I mean, they have been able to validate everything that I've given to them
mhm.
as being truth. But in a sense, I feel like I'm hindering or holding back the family by not allowing them to let go.
Yes.
But if I don't get it out, then she will not leave me alone.
I get it. And so there has like, so this like, so like in the chat here, Cat Ma'am is also saying something that I'm familiar with too. And what Cat Ma'am is saying here is, sounds crazy, but I used to have someone or something that used to like sound like banging, slamming, running across the floor. She told it or them, I don't accept you. You have to leave. And finally they were gone. And now I do agree with that because I have done that with things in my house for sure. Now, the only difference with Jen's situation is that they know the person, right? Jen, she knows you.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's not going to necessarily be as easy to say like be gone. Now, you can do that over and over whenever she comes, but if you're going to do that, you have to stand firm and you have to not feel guilty about not relaying it. So it's a two-part process, okay? That's one option, or you just endure the process. Now, it depends on how much it's pestering you, how much it's taking a toll on your energy, because let me tell you, it's something that everyone should know. But when we have these particular energetics or spirits who are coming and being like what I would call a pestering position, we don't want to think about it that way because it doesn't sound nice. But the reality is, when it's not someone who's crossed over, because there's a difference. I know that there's a big difference.
Yes.
When they come in to help bring you guidance and insight, that's different. But I know there's like neutral spirits, there's neutral energies that just linger in a home. Okay, how they get there, we don't know. But when they're there and we notice that there's something a presence, you want to get rid of them because they're holding up space in your energetic field and they're using your energy and they're feeding off of it. So the problem becomes now they're leeching onto you energetically, and they don't, if they're not even crossed over, that means it's a burden on you. It's not a positive thing. Even though they don't mean harm, their intent is good, but they're still hurting you. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, because, I don't ever know when to expect her. And she'll, keep me up at night because I can't block her out and I just keep thinking about it.
I know.
And so
Yeah. And so
it's draining.
it's draining, and you can't take that burden. Like, think about it. Like, we all have our own lives to deal with. We all have our own pains. And it's difficult. It's very difficult. And when those things happen, all you can do is decide to participate or not. And if you decide not to, it needs to be a complete firmness. It doesn't guarantee that the initial phases will be immediately. It may fade out, but then you can't go back on it, because then she'll like attach again and until that court situation is complete. You know what I'm saying? Because she's
Yeah.
not crossed over yet. It does not. That's not a entity, a spirit that's crossed over. I can totally feel the knots.
Yeah. No, she's indefinitely. I mean, right when she passed, She was even talking about what songs she wanted played at her funeral.
Yeah.
And I had no idea what her taste was, whatever. But I would tell my friend, and she was like, oh my God. Randall said that she told her mom that before she passed.
I believe it. I do. I do. I do believe that. And speaking of just in general, like with spirits and stuff, like that's one reason why for my own self, I don't do true crime when it comes to my abilities for my own safety, for my own protection. Um, before I was even able to really harness and like get real um like uh protect myself to such the parameters of energetics, I was having not people, not people, but I was having people who were not alive anymore, like victims, because the moment an entity crosses paths with a soul that's aware and conscious, the next thing you know, they want to stay there because someone's hearing them. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
And so, for me personally, it's difficult for people. That's why every person, who's tapped in their own ways, they have their own prerogative, what they're willing to do, what they're not willing to do. For me personally, it's been difficult to tune that out, and you have to have strict boundaries with the neutral. So that's separate from me talking about deceased loved ones who have crossed over. That's separate. We're talking about just entities who are neutral. They can be neutral. They're not bad or good, but they're neutral, which neutral still means they're sucking energy. That's what people don't think about, okay? They could be not bad entities, but they're still holding space that now they're taking on space of your own energetic field, okay? And so I would be sleeping, and all of a sudden, I'm hearing people who I don't know. They're like, da da da, this person did this to me. I'm like, no, can't do that. That's not healthy for me. Not healthy for me, and not okay with me. So I've just like closed myself off to doing true crime for my own safety, my own health, my own mental health.
Yeah.
Not healthy to be so tapped in, because now people who are going to be true focused on those situations. Just so people know, who maybe, I know you didn't ask me about this, but I'm just saying it just naturally here. True crime situations are very low energetic frequencies. That's what it is. I operate on the higher realms naturally. And so when I go to situations that are neutral and lower, they're harder, they're more dense, and they linger longer, and they're painful. And I don't quite belong there to take in and absorb all that happening. It's not healthy for me. It does. So when people say, oh, well, if you're a psychic medium, then you should just know the answer. It doesn't work that way. And anybody who thinks that way is just dumb. Now, I don't blame them because they don't know how it works, but I mean, it doesn't work that way. So it's a lower frequency. The ranges are different. And then when you bring into the situation a potential murder scene or crime scene, which we have done on this channel, I have done it not on purpose, but it's happened this way, guys. It's challenging. So.
Well, yeah, and you can't really help it, when they want to come in, they're going to come in.
Yeah, I don't really get to so well, with deceased loved ones, like I have to wait for them to come in if they choose to. I can't force them. I can't say they need to come in and tell me what they want to hear. It doesn't work that way. And that's why I find it so
Nope.
when people are talking about psychics, you know, they really don't have the understanding of it. And everybody wants to be a psychic, but let's see the proof. And that, when I say proof, show me what you have to offer. Show me in a live setting what's real or what's not. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can tell us anything, right?
Right.
I always tell people, use your own discernment. Only you know, right? So,
Well, yeah. And I mean, just speaking from my experience, I'm in communication with somebody I really don't want to communicate with.
yeah,
So, it's not like we ask for it to happen.
yeah,
It's draining, um, physically and emotionally draining. And I mean, you brought up Gannon earlier, and I don't want to
did.
make this about him, but
Yeah,
you just can't say, "Hey, Gannon, where are you?" You know, they're gonna seek you out and find you and use your talent to relay a message if they want to.
right. Yes. Hi, Robbie. I love you too. No, that's true. And like, I have purposely not done true crime for my own mental health and safety for myself. Because my prerogative is not like, oh, I gotta get these views on this person and use this name. I don't do that. Anybody who knows my channel knows I don't do that here. But I will say I have had several visions of Gannon, which have scared me. They have totally scared me because I don't expect that. I
Me
didn't
too.
expect that, you
Yeah.
know? Um, and it scared me several times. And I'm like, I woke up in a panic, like my heart was palpitating, and I was like, okay, I wrote down all the details of what I was shown. And then the next day I had a different glimpse, a different image, a different feeling. And I was shown the feeling of what was happening. And it scared the living shit out of me. It really did. And then I thought about it and I was like, I don't know what to do with that information. I just don't know. So
Yeah.
I'm just holding it until I don't know. So
And that's where the dilemma comes. And especially in my situation, you're presented with information and it's like, I don't want the family to have to keep reliving this, and I don't want to have to keep saying things about Jordan to my best friend.
yeah.
But in the same sentence, if I don't, I know I'm going to be dealing with Jordan all day long.
Yes.
And it's, it puts you in the middle, I guess, for lack of better words, because I feel guilty. Families need to let go and be allowed to grieve properly and
Yeah.
to not have to be reliving the death of a loved one. That's
Yeah.
just not cool. And I hate to be that person that has to communicate the information.
Yeah.
So it's gotten to a point where, I'll tell my best friend and I'll tell her, you can relay this if you want. This is your decision and if you think it's something that you want to bring up to them or not.
Yeah.
And I put that on her plate.
Right. That's good. Let her decide, you know?
Right. And then at that point, there's been several situations where she's relayed to her fiance and he's been able to, validate or pass a message on to his mother and father who've been able to validate or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And with the true crime cases, it's,
I don't mind
a lot of people
yeah.
do say, hey, well, why don't you know where he is?
Yeah.
If you're a psychic, you should be able to go find him.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't work that way. They have to come to you when they're ready
Yeah.
and they want to. And they're not going to come to every single person, you
Yeah.
know?
Hmm.
Uh, they're very selective on who
Hmm.
they want to talk to or come through to,
Yeah.
in my opinion. And I mean, it has to be draining for psychics that are working on true crime cases
I
because,
can imagine that, honestly. That would be a very, I don't even know. Like, I'm not built to do that. I'm not, you know. I don't even want to because I don't. It's not really healthy. I'm not saying anything negative about that, but it's just not always the healthiest position to put yourself in if you are truly going to open up your auric field to these positions, these situations. It's really like you're tormenting yourself. That's my personal opinion, though. You know, everyone has
right,
their own opinion about it. So I'm not being like negative about those who do want to do that. That's fine. Like, you never see me do card readings and energy readings on crime cases. I have not done them because number one, my purpose of my channel is not to use my gifts with the wrong intent. And also, if I do feel super compelled, I'll decide. And I have gotten lots of information on the little boy, but I have not decided personally if I feel comfortable speaking about what I have uh, experienced. So I'm not sure yet. I may not. I'm not sure. I'm just not sure yet. And I'll know when I feel sure of either way I stand there. But
yeah.
yeah,
Well, I just wanted to get your opinion and see if there was a way to convey that, she needs to just go ahead and pass on. She
yeah,
needs to cross over to the other side.
totally, for sure. Yes, because
And
she's holding on to not only you, she's hurting herself as a soul by not moving forward and crossing over, and then by being in your field and constantly interrupting you, she's not really she's actually hurting you she's taking away your energy,
yeah,
and you don't we only have so much for ourselves to spare to some degree.
yep,
It's not about being selfish, it's about doing the right thing for ourselves too. You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
Hey, Jean Maria. So,
Um,
I agree, yeah.
Cat Catman asked if Jin is a psychic too.
Who?
Katrina and I've talked about it before. Um, I don't really like the word psychic. I don't know. Um,
Hmm.
I don't know. Katrina, what do you say?
I don't like the word either, even for my own self. I don't. I really don't. I think a lot of people really do have different abilities, and they vary in how they come through from person to person. I feel a lot of people, and I'm not minimizing the experience. I'm being honest that I think a lot of people do have like the ability to be open enough to communicate or to receive, like, because we are antennas to some degree. We are antennas, and there is a vibrational wavelength when we're open to it. So I think, yeah, Jen, I do. I think a lot of people have the potential, not everybody, let's not be fair, because some people just really are completely closed off, understandably so, right? Like, so we're not saying everybody does, but I think there are people who are probably here hanging out with me. You're here for probably some reason, and it's not coincidental. I would say it's more synchronicity, because we're going to gravitate towards situations, conversations, people that we're gravitated toward for a reason. That's my thoughts about it.
Yeah, yeah. I don't like the label psychic. I I really don't. Do I experience more than what I think? I don't know. Let's just say my husband. Yeah.
Definitely over the guys. I'm sorry. I'm not being biased. I know. And I'm not even trying to be gender biased here, but I just, something, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I am being biased, but I just know that women are always more in tune than men. I wish that's just fact.
Sorry, boys.
Sorry, boys.
Yeah, but I can't, like, I have tried to contact, my cousin that we were talking about earlier, or my grandfather that have passed, and I cannot connect with them at all. And that leads me to believe they've crossed over.
Okay.
And,
Okay. Well, no, yeah, no, well, see, like I have people who've crossed over as well, and I don't connect with them. But it's not because they've crossed over that I cannot connect with them. It is because their consciousness at the state of when they left this plane of existence remains in that same state of existence. So for example, if they were like, I'm not trying to be, if they were a very basic person and they don't really know about spiritual things today, like when they were alive, more than likely that consciousness level is still with them, which means even though they've crossed over, it doesn't mean they get all this access. They get some access to the higher process, but they're still at that level of a consciousness, if that makes any sense. And so, excuse me. So it's not like they just get to like be there in that way, if that makes any sense. I mean, I know I've experienced different forms of consciousness. I've interacted with so many like different layers and of dimensions. That's the best way I can explain it. But so it doesn't mean that you can't connect with them. So that's one part. One possibility is that their consciousness is not evolved enough. And number two, it can also be they don't want to, not because they don't want to communicate with you, but maybe their current mission, where they're at right now, is focused on something else, and so their priority in their soul is placed somewhere else. So there's two possibilities. That's my honest assessment of that.
I have to agree. When I don't want to bring up personal readings here, and I hope this person doesn't mind, but when you were doing the reading on Shelley, I got an extremely strong feeling from her sister. So I don't know, maybe you can explain this better. Do you think, given the situation I'm explaining about and Shelley's sister, she still has several children that are still here. Mm-hmm. My friends, that I communicate with is in communication with me over a child. Mm-hmm. So do you think that people who have maybe passed early or sooner than expected, or with unfinished business, or that have children, are maybe easier to connect with, in a sense, if that makes any sense at all?
I hear what you're saying. That's a possibility. I just think mostly it's just your auric field is open.
Okay.
So I wouldn't limit it just to that, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, no, it makes sense. It just, when you brought up, when we were doing her reading, I got a very strong presence from her. And that's why I asked her some of the questions I did when we were in chat.
Yeah.
Which I think she was able to validate for us. But
yeah, she did, I think, right? I'm not sure if Shelley's still here. I know she said she was listening, but dozing off for listening. So maybe listening still, but you know how we all doze off.
Yeah.
Still here. Okay, here she is. There she is. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, when you were doing the reading on her, I didn't want to say a whole lot in chat because, again, this is your show, and
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm just here.
I didn't mind. Though. I didn't mind, and I didn't interject. I let it. I'm a very cool person.
But if somebody's if I can, somebody's coming, if somebody's coming to me and I can at least get
Yeah.
validation on it, then I feel like, I don't know, I'm helping Shelly,
Yeah.
to let her know that her sister is still here.
Yeah.
That at least validate what I'm saying or what I'm asking, so that I know that it's her, because of the strong presence that I felt during that reading.
Yes. Yes. And Jen, don't limit yourself to just assuming that the experiences are only from people who haven't crossed over, because sometimes we can try to categorize the existing experiences, and because it's natural, like we're still human, right? And we look for patterns, and that's understandable. But coming from somebody who's experienced many experiences, um, be more open without categorizing it. I think that we experience people who have not crossed over, and then those who do. And so when Shelly was asking about her sister, I open up even though it's like a medium, like the computer is like a way of communication, right, guys?
Mm-hmm.
I'm holding the space, and we're all able to tap in, right? And those who can tap in are there too in the process. Those who aren't, that's okay too, right? So, we're all here together because we're all souls. We all have consciousness. We all have an auric field, right? So we're all a collective holding the space together, whether we know it or not. Whether you could be like not participating, people who are hanging out but not in the chat, but you're still here. Like your vibration, your energy is still here, right? And people who built me for a long time, they know I talk about that a lot. And
Yes.
yeah, so Jen, don't just silo yourself into thinking that it's only people who are this or that. I think that it's more than that. I really do.
Okay.
I do. And then you'll be able to distinguish over time when the person is not crossed over. You'll know. It takes some time.
Okay.
It takes time to kind of discern and figure out the type of energy and how they come through. Takes some time. But yeah, totally.
Yeah, I didn't want to interject in the reading, and I kind of felt bad, but
oh no, you shouldn't feel bad. I'm
so I apologize, and I apologize to Shelly if I was too personal with the questions that I asked.
I did not feel bad at all, and I'm glad. I welcome it. I think we are a safe place here. We're all growing. We're all together. We're all evolving. We are all one. We're like a collective. We're learning from each other, and that's the beauty of it, right? That's what I promote here. So 100% yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I just got a really, strong feeling, and I don't know how to say this. I mean, she just comes across very spunky. She has lots of personality. And I just got that aura when you were doing that reading.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And I think it's cool for her to know that she's still with her in some form.
Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. No, that's true. I think that's a great thing. I welcome that, and Shelly looks like she's okay too. So
cool. All right. Well, I just wanted to call in because I didn't know if you had any insight on how I could get her to calm down.
Well, I give you my advice, and then you can go with that.
Yeah.
But keep us in the loop. Let us know how it goes.
Yeah, they are in the middle of court. The family is trying to work out some sort of custody deal with him to where they're able to see her, for holidays and some weekends here and there, and maybe during the summer when she's out of school. Yeah. So I'm hoping after all of that is finalized, things kind of calm down a little bit
Yeah.
because she's definitely, all about her child right now, and rightfully so. I'd probably be coming to you if I passed on about my child and if I had some sort of concern.
Yeah. Definitely.
So,
Definitely. Definitely. Yes.
well, thanks for letting me call in. I appreciate it. And thank you for your advice.
Yes.
You're the best.
Aw, I love you.
I love you more. Thank you, chat, for listening to me. I appreciate it.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang up and go check on my baby, but I'll be in the chat listening.
Okay. Come back later.
Okay,
Different time.
I will.
Okay.
I will. Okay, bye.
Okay. Oh, that was so cool. So awesome. So cool. Let me see. Make sure I'm up to date with the chat. Sorry, guys. I might have missed a little bit here. Robbie said he's showering, I think, but listening. And then he says he went to the grocery store. And then I thought he said he'll be my Valentine, but I'm not sure. We don't know. I'll add him to my little list of Valentines. My mouth is dry now. Oh, Robbie says, you're so pretty. Thank you. Linda K. listening. Hi. Sorry, guys, I'm behind that. I was focused. Get focused. Oh, just woke up, need coffee, and I respect what you do. Aw, thanks, Linda K. Quartz Quantum, hi. Jean Maria, Nacho Friend. Yay. Yay. Yeah, I think a lot of people really do have abilities and gifts, and I feel as though it's not quite understood by a lot of people. And I try my best on this channel to talk about it more in depth as much as I can without scaring people. Because I think it's important. I know I wished at one point in the past that I had something to help me through things, right? Like that. And I didn't have anything that way. And so I promised that I would be very open about the gifts and be open about how I understood to learn things about it. And I feel like sometimes people who have these particular gifts and abilities, at least people who are public about it, they're like very like covety like with those gifts for whatever reasons they're doing. I don't know. You know, they want to privatize it. I don't know, right? I don't really know where they're coming in at, but I promised my own self that I would help people through the varying experiences and learn how to distinguish and categorize situations and experiences that are taking place, because there is no like guidebook. There's no one to really go through that with. And there's a lot of fake people out there too. Like there is, and I'm able to really help people distinguish and enhance themselves with their process. That's not like my job, but I just feel that somebody who holds integrity, who has good character, who has the best interest of humanity, like myself, should try to do the little bit that I could do. It might not be a lot, right? But I'll do what I can do. It's not going to be consistent. I don't have a class. It's not going to be some formal process. That's just not how I operate with this process. But hanging out with me, you'll get to learn the language I use. You'll get to kind of be in tune with how I talk about things. It's a process, right? So if you're invested in yourself and your own personal development, you'll be here with me too, because that's what we're doing. So I probably was rambling. Let me see. Let me make sure I didn't miss everybody. Did I like ramble too far? I probably rambled too far. Linda K says she has gifts. It comes and goes. Yeah. And let me tell you, it does come and go sometimes. It does. So when it does go, don't be afraid that you've lost the connection. Okay. Don't do that. Be patient, ground yourself, and you have to really slow your life down. Here's one thing when it comes to people who are really in tune. They are not living fast-paced lives. When I say fast-paced, I mean they're not living lives of full distraction. It's impossible. It's not possible to be living a life of, not like chaos, but it's not possible to be living a life of constant something and then also be so tapped in. It doesn't work that way. So sometimes when I'm less tapped in, that means I'm too distracted, right? I'm less grounded. I reel myself back in and I come back to center, okay? So I'm helping you out, Linda K. Yes, not your friend, yes. The seamstress is still listening. Yes, G. Maria, yes. I love my G. Maria. She's awesome, guys. She's excellent. Aw, Catman says, that's why we love you, Katrina. Thank you. I can't believe it's you, Turquoise. I thought it was Turquoise Loves Jester. Turquoise Loves, I think that's what it was. Like, I missed you. I wondered about you. I legit did. Yes, that's true. Jim Maria, yeah. She'll send me her readings. I remember that. Totally. That's accurate. 100%. That's happened. And I agree. I concur. I know I'm behind, guys, but I want to still acknowledge it. Yes, that's accurate. She has sent me the readings. I validated them. And she's on point. She's on track. Yes, she is. Just Shelly, my sister played a huge part. Aww. Am I behind, guys? Am I okay still? Sorry. I just don't like to pass up stuff. I really don't like to pass it up. Okay, I think I'm there. I think I'm close. Sorry. Thank you, Quartz Quantum. A Plaza heard voices. Okay, that's fine sharing that. Yeah. It's cool to share. I have like penetrated dimensions and realities. That's a different topic for a different conversation. But I have done that, yes. So it's real to me. Yes, and so I don't want anyone to feel like I'm referring to the consciousness of a soul. And so when you're talking about consciousness and spirituality, religion doesn't play a role. So it's not minimizing religion, but it's finding the highest like octave of that. So I hope that makes sense. Because no matter what religion that we classify, there's like lots of religions, lots of them, and we all still have the same ultimate creator. We still all report to source itself, right? And so when you're working through consciousness, those other elements they're not going to hinder us or block us. Because in the realm that I operate in, there's no barriers like that. There's no silos. It's open. And that's the beauty of it. It's so beautiful. We are all like the same. There's no, and I think I've said this many times, but I know and not everyone always catches all the live streams, but in the higher planes, there is no gender. And I know that 1000%. There's no gender. We pretty much don't even have facial features. Like we just don't. We kind of look like not a blob. That doesn't sound nice, but you know, it does have like a silhouette, but there's no main structure and there's no defining features, but there's a soul energetic imprint. So I don't want to get myself too far off topic here. Maybe you guys don't care about that stuff, but I just felt that it would be good to share that at this moment. And there's things that I talk about like this on the channel quite a bit, but a lot of people don't want to hear about it because it may make them feel uncomfortable or it's like taboo to talk about, but it's not. If you're doing it in a very safe and respectable manner, it's not. It's a part of real life. Okay, did I miss anything else? Aww. Two people with different. I believe in Jesus, but I might believe in him differently than somebody else. If that makes sense. And I'm willing to explain it further, but only if people want that explanation from me. And again, that'd be my opinion. And how we envision Jesus could be the way that we would say how I envision like source creator. You know what I'm saying? Again, it's another label, but we have the same interpretation, the same way we look at things. And that's really what matters, is finding how one may perceive something or connect to something, right? If that makes sense. Because I have a process that with the gifts, I'm not allowed to just go anywhere I want and penetrate things. I will lose my authority, lose my integrity, my character, because I operate on the highest octave of that, okay? Now, there are some people who don't do that, who don't operate with those rules. There's unspoken rules, absolutely, and people don't follow them, but that's for them and their karmic debt to deal with, right? But I hold myself to higher standards and I will not penetrate situations, people's experiences, their awareness without the proper permission, right? And I have my spirit guides in addition to my own higher self who will protect me from doing something wrong or protect me from going someplace where I don't belong. So hopefully that makes sense, okay? Now, not a lot of people who have the gifts and abilities honor those elements because, let's be fair, when you're dabbling into things and you're learning about things, it's very natural for people to want to just get any access, okay? I understand that. But there comes a responsibility with elements, okay? And we're all at different consciousness levels. Even when you have gifts, it doesn't put you in one category. It doesn't. You can have gifts, but be at different categories of consciousness or different levels of consciousness. And we all have to be responsible with how we go about life. Just like in this everyday life, there's things. Is there gonna be somebody sort of watching you park in the wrong spot or I don't know, just no, not physically, but we all know that the accumulation of wrong behaviors don't support us, right? We know. So same kind of things, unspoken rules that we know better. Now, when you're talking about spiritual gifts, the consequences are higher, right? Because the gifts are more higher. So I was probably rambling again, guys. I ramble a lot. I ramble. Sorry. Are we good, guys, or not? Did I lose your attention? Did I bore you? Is this topic interesting? Because I mean, let me know if you're here hanging out and this topic is interesting. Let me know here. Say yes, say no. What? Okay, yes if you like it, no if you don't like it. I kept your attention. Okay, and that's hard to do. Well, hey, I'm proud of myself. Hi, Frozen Fire. Hi, Jennifer Winterburn. How are you? Yay. Kylie, Jen B. G. Maria says, keep rambling. This is the only way we learn, girl. Love your ramble. Love your ramble, keep rambling. Okay. Yay. I do ramble a lot. Sometimes I gotta shut myself up though, because I can quite ramble quite a bit. But I'm happy that you enjoy my rambling. My intention, okay, hold on, I missed it earlier, sorry. Okay, quartz quantum says, the way I look at it, I respect people's paths. Yeah, of course, yeah. We all have different paths. We all have different things that that are important to us, and they're gonna be different. And it's not so much about differentiating the things that you like, that you don't, it's more so about where is the experience that we are meeting on the wavelength. Totally. My intentions are to give readings, not to give peace. Yes, totally. Yes. Yes. And Catman says, I love talking about this. Interesting. Thank you. Yay. Me too. Like, I can talk about this until I'm probably blue, but I think that sometimes people get, I can't tell if my blinds, let me open the blinds. I need some more daylight here, some sunlight here. I can't tell sometimes if people are interested because, I mean, they're not always topics that people gravitate toward, or sometimes it makes people feel uncomfortable, like, and I'm respectful. I never want people to feel like I'm, I don't know, like, you know what I mean, guys? They're like sensitive subjects where they just are, and they should be handled properly and appropriately. That's my big thing, because too many people want to talk about it frivolously, which I don't mind. Like, I'm not the police of that. Like, they can do what they want, but I just owe the respect to the process, to do my part, so whenever I explain something, I may go into really good depth because I want the whole thing to be properly communicated. I don't like when things are only explained without the depth or without the information. So sometimes I'll ramble to explain things, and I may go here, and here, but the goal is to make sure that the information is coming through properly. That's all. I hope that the background music sound is not coming through. It's the jazz. Do you guys hear jazz playing in the background? But hi, Frozen Fire. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And my mouth is so dry. I might need some soda. Different soda. Catman. Oh, open doors. So all kinds of stuff. Wait. Oh yeah, definitely. Aw. Hey, Gingerlax mom, how are you? Things that I was lucky I've had show from my dad fell without. Okay. Quartz quantum, that's okay. A lot of people have disconnect with their parents. So I don't want you to think that you're alone. There are so many people here, Quartz Quantum, that have had shortcomings with their parents. I don't want you to feel um, that you can't speak about that. Of course, you're not pressured to, but a lot of people have had some very trying and tribulating experiences with family, with parents for sure. I just want you know you're not alone on that at all. Okay. If you want to chat about that, let us know here in the chat, but there's no pressure. But a lot of people have been in situations with their family a lot more than you imagine, okay? Um, I'm sure you saw my finally lose it in the chat. Wait, what happened? Well, actually, I don't know what that means. Hold on. I'm sure you saw me finally lose it in the chat with extreme anger. Sorry you say it because I am wording it differently. Well, you can email me. I don't know if I saw that, Nacho friend. I don't think Hot Pink. I don't think I saw that unless I missed it. But you can email me or text me or something or message me on the instant messenger thing. I didn't see you freak out or lose it. Hey, Remy. We're having a blast. Gingerlax mom, good to see you too. I always get so happy to see you. I love you, Gingerlax mom. Tongue twister. Ta-da-da. Me too, G Maria. I love talking about this stuff too. I don't have anyone to talk about it with either. My family doesn't want to hear me talk about this. Okay. I'm the only one in my family that even talks like this. Yeah. I'm like not in part of the family, I guess. Anyways, what can I say? That happens a lot of times, guys. It's very real. I have no one in my family that is like connected like this, and I have to accept that. I have asked, I've inquired. There is nobody. I'm like, how? Huh? What happened? Where am I at? But it's okay. We're not alone. We might be alone in our family, but we're not alone completely, okay? And we have each other, guys. Remember, the whole process and basis of hanging out here is to be together as a group in a safe place, right? Where it's a legit safe place, not the ones where no, we are in a cool place together. We can talk about all those kinds of things that like would be like, oh, we can't talk about it there, here, or there because it seems kind of weird. We can do that here. And I will do my best to lead us through all of those intricate conversations, and I will do it with class, grace, and respectability. And I'm always here to also answer questions, right? And even if maybe you don't have an actual question about something in the realm of this, you can ask about the topic, right? And I can just ramble on the topic, and then you might get some further insight in that way too. Does that make sense as well? Because sometimes we learn just by hearing people talk about what they understand, what they know, what they've experienced. Um, and maybe there's maybe not a question, but it's more of like an area or a subject or a topic where on your mind, and I can talk about that, and I may answer questions that you didn't know you have. So let me know if that makes sense too. Okay. And I still have the Space Jam song in my head today. Everybody get up, it's time to jam now. We've been going dun 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 dun. Welcome to the space. That's so old, guys. That's like 20 years ago, I think. Maybe more. Anyways. Hey Remy, how are you? How you doing, girl? And then Jennifer Winterburn, the double Andres. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Yes, we're a group. Thank you, G. Maria, for placing the Facebook group link here. Anybody who wants to be part of a little group, we have a great group on Facebook where it can be like an interaction. We can all hang out in a safe place and talk about these kind of things as well. Sometimes it's hard on YouTube because it just has its, YouTube has its own format, and sometimes so people who are only watching the replay can't really be as interactive, whereas we are here interactive. On Facebook, G. Maria placed the link there. Thank you. Which is awesome because we can all be together in an interactive place where, so say you put something earlier and then I respond like later, it's a continual dialogue, and that's important. That's the whole purpose of it. And it's also a place we're going to be supporting each other, inspiring, being positive. And that's a great thing because we know in the world we live in, there's so many things that are real, practical, and they even though they're real, we can always balance our experience out with some positive or inspirational or harmonious things, right? We're not replacing things, but we're helping add to that balance of our experience, okay? And that's important. It really is. And that's why, like, I can only give myself a dose of true crime. So you won't see me a lot all the time, but I'll watch some things, and that I have to take a break because for me, it hurts my soul sometimes. I love it because my mind likes the other parts of it, but it's hard on me sometimes. But I do like it, I'm sure we can all agree with that. We get excited about it, because our minds begin to think, and it provokes our curiosity, and we're thinking of the mental realm and the psychology and this, and I'm totally there too. Totally. Definitely there. Definitely there. Yes. Yes, Jean Maria, absolutely. You're on point, girl. On point. On point. And guys, Jean Maria is awesome. Everyone's awesome here. She's also she's the only other, I'm the group coordinator, but G. Maria is the admin also on my group, Facebook group of family. So I trust her. I love her. She's awesome. I appreciate her and I value her. And she's excellent. Yay. 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 I don't know who you're talking about, but you can let me know later if you want. Um, so. Bye, Quartz Quantum. Thanks for hanging. Hanging. Yes, and thank you, Jean Maria. It is a closed group, so we approve everyone who comes in. We do. Yeah, and all I have all my information on the computer. I don't hide who I am, and that's my personal choice, though. So I'm okay with it. I made the decision on my own way before that I would just be okay with that. Whatever repercussions come with having my information on the computer, I made that personal choice, a while back, and I accept all the difficulties that may come along with that. But so far, I have not had any problems, and I hope not to. But hey, it's life. Things may happen, but I don't expect them to. And I'm happy that I can be positive and confident by being my real self and not having to hide. I use my real information on the computer. So I'm okay with that. That's my personal choice. I'm not saying that's for everybody, guys. That's not what I'm saying. But I am saying that's me. I'm okay with that, guys. So, anyways, yeah, you put it. Okay. So, yeah, we will put the requests in. Oh, sorry. We will approve them. Jean Maria has the authority to approve them. Okay. And I was even thinking that we could even do like some fun stuff too in the group there at one point or another, but we'll cross those bridge we get that when we get there. So guys, hey, I'd be me. Yeah, but with this Steve Jobs story, you're fine. You don't have to explain yourself to me. You're good. Nobody has to explain themselves to me. Gotcha. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I'm more of a person who speaks also. So whenever I do like write in chats, you never know how it's going to come across. It's kind of hard to do that, right, guys? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm like, I don't say I'm old fashioned. I don't want to say I'm like not with technology because I am with technology. But at the same time, I just prefer to, if I had my preference, I would be like in a small group setting, like small, not big, where I can, like, like a handful of people. I think that's my favorite thing. I don't like very large groups. I can deal with it. I don't prefer it though. And like just texting, I feel like sometimes the messages don't always get conveyed properly because there's so many factors that go into that, right? So, what do you guys think? Yeah, totally. Why did you changed your name? I keep now knowing that you're turquoise. I miss you as turquoise because I knew you as turquoise. Go back to turquoise. Just kidding. Turquoise. I miss you as turquoise. I loved that name, so you know. I know I sound so funny and so silly, but I really did. All right, guys. Well, I think that we had a great hangout session here, okay? Go, yes, 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 go. That was a beautiful name. I loved it, and it was so fitting. That's just my thoughts, though. I don't, not pressuring anybody. So what do you guys think? Let me ask your opinion on something about first of all, let me ask this question first. Who has heard about the boy who's missing, who's 11, Gannon? That's the first question. If you have heard of the story, just put yes. Then the second, okay, so let me do one question first. So just Gen B, and no one else here has heard of that story? Okay, maybe not, I thought it was a quite popular, not popular, that's a horrible way to say it. It's a horrible way to say that. It's a quite high profile case that I think a lot of the nation, has heard about in one way or another. So maybe only a handful of people, not even like what, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 3, I guess, including myself. Wait. Yeah, I guess only 3 or 4 of us. All right, guys. Well, hey. Okay. Um, I'm really hoping they come through with an update on him. Catman says, I think everybody else is snoozing. Yeah, I think you're right. I know. I'm probably putting everyone to sleep. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, I won't talk about it then. I'm sorry. I just, okay. Um, yeah, I know. I mean, I'm not following the case like on a channel per se, but I'm keeping up with whatever updates come through, if that makes sense. And it is an odd situation. It really is an odd situation. It's a disturbing situation. Totally a disturbing situation. Oh, you did, G Maria? You didn't tell me on your channel or what? I don't remember. Did you? You should share it with me or text me it or message me it. Call me when you get done with the live. Okay. Oh, Gen B, yeah. Okay, totally. Totally. I just really want him to come back. Yeah. I want him to come back. So, oh, Metzelly, I know. It's a very sad case. Oh, really? That's awesome. Yeah, that's why I don't do the readings like on my own. I don't do on my channel like that because of my own personal. I have my own personal. My channel is not for that because that's not what the I don't. That's just not what I'm doing. But I have had so many visions of bits and pieces that have really just they don't quite all fit together though. So I don't know why I would get like random bits and pieces that I can't put together either. So it's like it's kind of weird. Weird. I have my thoughts. Aw, Robbie, I love you. You fell asleep on me. It's okay. Yeah, I know. So I was debating if I create a couple minute clip of what I have been revealed about him. It doesn't mean that I have a final result because I haven't been shown those pieces. I can only bring what I have been seen, what I have been shown. But, so then I was like, well, if I don't have the full piece, is that even worthwhile to do? I'm not sure. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I mean, I don't know. Oh, I know. Yeah. I mean, do you guys, I mean, it's like, what would be your, okay, so I have been, I have seen things, I have felt experiences of different points of what happened to him, if that makes any sense. And so then I was like, well, maybe I just let it be, like, let it be. And then I'm like, well, let me just not get myself involved. That's not what I do, anyways. Don't do that. Just stay back what you're doing. And so I don't really have the answer quite yet. I let my own intuitive guidance lead me, guide me, and I haven't gotten quite clarity. I feel like I want more information. At the same time, I'm not pursuing the like the experience. So I'm not sure what that means. Well, so that's what I was trying to say. So what I was asking you guys was, is it worthwhile? Like, when I say worthwhile, is it pointless, or is there a point for me to do like a quick video, not a long one, because there's not much that I have received, but there's pieces that I feel are important, but does it give me like the answers? No. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense. And so that I'm like, well, if I don't have this whole story, then what's the point? But then I'm like, well, maybe those pieces are still important, and then I'm like, well, then I'll just wait till after things have been complete, then I can share what I've seen and experienced. So I don't know, guys. I don't even do true crime. I never dabble like this because I don't like to. It's not my thing. But the child has came to me. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure. I haven't quite decided. So that's my thoughts. I wanted your opinion, guys. I know. Robbie says pieces can be helpful. I thought that. I feel that I just want some more confirmation, either from him or my spirit guides, that that's in alignment with what I'm supposed to do. Because it would be out of the norm for me to do that. You know what I'm saying? So Yeah. Yes, I don't. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Just it's very heavy. So, and that's why I don't tap in. There's a reason why I don't want to tap into any kind of true crime because it's very heavy, it's very dense, it's very difficult. And I'm not saying it because I don't want to deal with the pain. That's not why. It's just not like my purpose. But at the same time, if I don't know, I don't know, I'm not sure yet. So I need a little bit more confirmation from my spirit guides, and um, if he chooses to come back again, more information that I can bring it all together. But it's not a lot of information. That's why, and my way of receiving information may be different than other people's way of receiving information on him, if that makes any sense. And so the way I'm picking up might be different, and maybe that can help, maybe it can't. I'm not sure, but they're not in sequence. That's the problem. The first time I got different impressions and experiences, and then the second time, the third time, it wasn't like it could have been in order, but there was a bunch of gaps. So I can't say that happened. They may be in order that he showed different parts that happened, but there's holes. Like, so like there's pieces. So I'm not sure if that makes any sense. But so if I were to do that, it would not be a complete story. And I don't like to do things that are not complete. So I'm like, I don't know. Anyways, I'm probably driving myself crazy by thinking about it a little bit too much. Hey, K-Town. Happy Valentine's Day. Doo-doo. D90, I'm always calm. I'm always calm. D90 always thinks I'm sad. I'm like crying. I'm always in the same state of mind. So I think that you have a hard time reading people, D90, but fine. I know it's Valentine's Day. Da, 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 da. Robbie, will you be my Valentine? Can I put you on my like community post? Me plus Robbie. Marry me, Robbie. I need Robbie. Unless he doesn't want to be with me, then I'll just take myself. Aw, nice. Yay. Thank you, K-Town. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. So what do you guys think? So the question I'm posing to you guys is, the parts that I have been shown, even though it's not the full story, it's not the full story. It's not. And that's why I'm like, well, I don't have enough pieces. Is it even worthwhile to do it? Or do I not do it at all? I'm probably overthinking it. And I do that to myself a lot. But I don't know. What do you guys think? I kind of wanted a confirmation. I've asked already for confirmation, but I want one more level of confirmation from my spirit guides and from Gannon. Okay. Well, I would like more clues from him about what happened. Whatever I'm willing to, whatever is willing to be revealed to me, I would be open to it. Um, and I would like confirmation from my spirit guides if that's appropriate for me to do, like to create like a couple minute clip and just talk about it and give details. So I know. I know. I probably am overthinking it, I know. I do that to myself because it's out of my element, it's out of my comfort zone. And I wanna be, yeah, you can totally, email me, K-Town, yes. My email's in my about me section, totally. I mean, I would like more from him first. I'm not trying to I just feel like I would like a little bit more. That way I could be more helpful. And part of me blocked it out a little bit because it freaked me out because it was painful and it scared the shit out of me. I literally almost hyperventilated at one point. So, um, because I wasn't expecting it either. So it was like, okay, that makes sense. But um, I'm not sure if that makes any sense. It makes sense to me, but it scared me. And I'm not easily scared, but I guess I was more scared because I felt his fear and that like penetrated me deeply. So it's just difficult. It's just difficult and it breaks my heart completely. It shatters it. I know. I feel like I love that boy. Like I feel like I love him. I don't know him. I just feel like I love him. So I don't know. It's devastating. It's devastating. It's I don't know. I don't even have honestly, I thought about this several different times. Not trying to get too wrapped up in it, my mind and my heart, my soul. I have like let it go for a couple. Oh, I picked it back up. I let it go. Picked it up. I'm like, okay, well, I don't know. I've literally had to tell myself I need to stop. Like I don't. It's too much. It's too much sometimes because I typically don't open my auric field in these situations for many reasons of what they are. It's too much of this. It's a lot. Not just him, or it could be any case. I don't do that for my own protection, my own safety, because that's just how I operate. So, yeah. What did you say? You have a great card, but I want more. So give me Audie tip. An Audie? Aw. There's a lot of pieces. There's elements that I've received information on, but I don't have a whole storyline. That's what makes me really confused. If that makes any sense. And that's the most bizarre part for my own self because like I have tapped into like deceased loved ones who were murdered, okay, and those are difficult to do, but I have done that and they are difficult, they're dense, but I was able to see a whole storyline to some degree. In this situation I'm only getting glimpses, pieces, and um awareness information, but I don't know how they all come together at all. I don't know at all, which makes it more bizarre. And I don't know. So, oh, Jen B, I'll add you. I'm back. And those who have not joined yet or who would like to join, we have a nice little Facebook group community. Oh, fuck, I put the wrong spot. Paste it. In case you want to hang out there, I put it there, okay? Um, yeah, I want to get more confirmation from either my spirit guides, and if I can get more information, if it's meant that I get more information. I'm not going to be luring it out, but if I am meant to receive more, then I will get it. Um, like I said, it's not something I do on my channel at all. For people who know me, I don't cover the cases. I've been asked a million times, will I do those things? I don't. For my own protection, my own safety, my own mental health. There's reasons why I don't. So, but yeah. Well, I've been having fun, guys. Yeah, no, totally. Like I want to if I feel called to do it. Um I've thought about it. I'm not sure 100% yet. So I'll let my intuitiveness guide me. We'll see. Yeah. No, you weren't pressuring me. I didn't feel pressured. Plus, I don't do things if I'm pressured anyways. But yeah, I'm not sure, I don't know. We're gonna see what happens. I have not heard anybody else's thoughts about it. I'm okay with that since for me personally, I like to keep my mind like in a little silo. Um, that's the best way that I operate in, but we'll see. We'll see. Um, K-Town says, does information sometimes just come to you about, yeah, it does, K-Town, it does. I know it's a weird thing, but it does. Not every time, not everybody, but it depends. I don't seek it out about subscribers. I don't, because like that's not how I operate on my everyday experience. But when things come through, then I just take mental note, and that's all I can do. Oh, I know, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah, like all I know is that was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. The experience that I felt about Gannon was awful, awful. And it wasn't even, when I think back about like the practicality of it, it wasn't even that bad, but it was still bad. Like, I don't know how else to put that. To me, it was bad based on, because see, when I get, like, however that soul, that consciousness is going to communicate is, I don't determine that, right? I have several different abilities when it comes to like the psychic realm. So I can hear things, I can sense things, I can smell things, I can see things, I can have awareness. I have various, I'm well-rounded, okay? And not every psychic is well-rounded, but so when the person or the soul or the consciousness is going to communicate. So if you guys have been here for a while, you guys know I do a lot of connecting with deceased loved ones. Typically they've crossed over and we know what we're going into, right? We typically know in that realm. When it comes to like murder cases or crime cases or things, that's a different ballgame, and it's difficult. It's harder and denser on my energy field, and I will be taken to lower frequencies. That's just what happens, okay? If that makes any sense. Now, when the way, so again, however that person, that soul or that consciousness is going to connect to me or bring me information, I don't control the manner of it. Like, so if you've been part of my channel for a while, when we do like readings with deceased loved ones, if you've been through many of my live streams, you will know by this point that different loved ones will come through different ways. They'll either show me with their hands, I'll get visuals, or I'll hear them, or I'll sense them, and I'll tell you what's happening, and only you guys can, can validate how they're coming through. I can't, all I can do is be the vessel and express it, right? Like we've had different people who, so hopefully that makes sense. I'm not rambling. I'm just trying to give you various elements of how they come through. I don't get to say, I want you to come through and tell me this. It does not work that way. So anybody who tells that's bizarre. It doesn't work that way. Now, that consciousness, that soul will communicate on their comfort level, the way they operate on, right? Their dominant level, right? Even whether they're alive or not, okay? And me as the receiver of information will have to just take in however it comes through, right? And so I hope I wasn't rambling too far off, but I'm just, yeah, I don't know. I just was trying my best to articulate how he was coming through, which was through emotions, through his experience. Yeah, it was quite traumatic. Go back, sorry. Am I glitching on the screen? Hope I'm not glitching. Aw, thank you. Oh, I can't see. Am I freezing up or not? I don't know. Okay, I'm good. Okay. I don't know if it's my screen. I look like I was frozen, but I guess I'm still good. Okay. Hi, Purple Butterfly. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, Katon, when I do the ones with the deceased loved ones, they are more denser. The ones that are the heaviest are scenarios that have been very traumatic. They are, yes. That's why I don't do true crime, because it actually isn't healthy for me. It's not healthy at all. It's for anybody, it's not healthy. Unless you're very stable in your mental and emotional realm. And like I said, it's different for just dabbling not for fun, but you're dabbling for different purposes. But when you are solid in your experience, it could be very unhealthy, if that makes any sense. So sorry. Sorry, if I'm burping, guys, I'm so sorry. I hope I don't just hear me. The soda, the Sprite probably has me burping. No, I know you weren't pressuring me, not show friend. I know you're not. You're not pressuring me. I promise you. I'm not easily pressured, but I was just saying it was very frightening and very traumatic emotionally. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah. I've not experienced a lot of like deep, intense trauma for me. I know people who have. I personally, I'm blessed that I have not experienced such a traumatic experience. And I'm very delicate around those things. I like to handle those discussions with respect and care and integrity because people have gone through a lot of things. So, yeah. So we'll see if I put out a video on that. We'll see. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Jean Maria. It takes time to protect the energy field of yourself. Yes, you have to, because it can be dangerous. Not well, it can be dangerous in different ways, but you want to always protect yourself. Always, you do. That's the most important thing. It is because it just is. I just remember different experiences where, um, I don't know. I've just been through many different experiences where, like, there was like an energy. I say energy. Like I don't know, a person it wasn't a person. Like living in my house here, um, and I saw him. Like, am I frozen? I don't know if I'm frozen, guys. Okay, cool, cool. All right. Okay. Like, there was a guy. It's not a guy. But I'm gonna call him a guy. He was a man living in my house, okay? In energy, but he was a man. And he was not crossed over. No, he wasn't. He didn't even know he wasn't crossed over. But yeah, he was in my house, like just living on my couch, like just doing things like as this was still his house. I'm not sure. It just sounds really bizarre, really weird to say it out loud, but I've had many weird scenarios like that take place. And yeah, I mean, I've had many scenarios, but that's just one that I don't know why I thought about. Oh, because he was in the clothes that was his favorite, I guess, wardrobe, which was just a pair of blue jeans and like a red flannel. This guy who lived here, he didn't live here physically, and he never lived here ever in this home, at least not that I know of in the last, besides me as an owner, like not the one prior to the owners here either. So if it was before the house, then that old anyways. The house built in like in what, 82 or something. So I don't know how he got here, but he did get here somehow. So like I said, he was very like dressed in his very favorite attire, and like that's what he wore all the time, and that's how he showed himself to me all the time. Um, but I got him out nicely. I got him out. You got to get him out though, because they don't belong here, and they will take away from your own energy. So even if they're neutral and they're nice, they do need to leave. I know that sounds harsh, I know, but that's the right thing to do is if we can do that. People, I say people, but like they're real things. Like they're energies that are very distinct and distinguished, and they have their personality as though they were alive, but they're not alive anymore, you know? And you need to get them out of your house because they're taking up your energy field and it's not healthy. It's not healthy. I know 100% it's not healthy. Even if they're nice or they're neutral, it doesn't matter. They're taking up space in your or experience, and that's not healthy. Okay, that's all I need to say about that. Yeah. Um, what other experience? I've had many experiences. Yes, it is. I just if I have to get rid of somebody, I do like to get my sage out because I want them to go in a good spirit and a good energy. But I'm very direct, I'm very vocal with my words, not my mind, my words, and I let them know they need to leave and they're not welcome anymore. I wish them well, but they're not welcome to return. It's very direct, it's very brief and basic, and they leave. I'm in control. I don't say it with hesitancy. I don't say it where I'm like, well, maybe I want them. Like, you have to really want that to leave. Okay. I know sometimes it can be fun, but it's not healthy. So that's my thoughts. That's my advice on that. It always works for me. Yes, I understand. I totally understand. I do understand. I totally understand. I do. Um, if you've given him enough like of your time to help him cross over and he still won't, then only you can make the decision of when you place the boundary then, right? And you are the one who's in control. You are, and you can get him on his way. Yeah, I believe you, Nacho friend. I do. I totally believe you. Yeah. I've had lots of experiences with energies. Some unpleasant ones, some neutral ones, and some very nice, benevolent, divine ones. My God, the ones that are not nice are fucking petrifying. I will tell you that. And I haven't seen those in a very long time, and I don't want to. Not pleasant. So, no. And it's been so many years since I've seen one of those, and I don't want to. I don't even, but the thing is, I don't even traverse those dimensions and those vibrations. They're lower. I don't traverse those anymore. Like, so way back in the day when I didn't even know better, like, we're going back years. I didn't know. There's no handbook for this stuff. Like, um, oh gosh, there's just so many things. I'm going back to when I first began like exploring, where I was like a teenager. I don't even want to go back there. There's too many things. But they know when I say they, they know when you're not experienced. So you can't fool them. Even though you don't even know what you're getting into, going back in the day, they're very, clever. They just, I don't know. So it can be a little not comfortable because they have their own little agendas going on, and you're just like prey to them. So I don't know. Not trying to scare anybody, just trying to keep it real at the same time. So, but I used to do a lot of out of body experiences way back. I don't anymore. If I go anywhere, it's to the higher sources. That's it. But I don't need to leave the body like that. Most of my I get a lot of downloads, insights where I'm here. Now my consciousness penetrates the realms and stuff, but I don't like float around like ever. I don't need to. I don't want to. I don't even want to. I did at one point, um, get curious out of body experiences. I don't at all. I haven't done that in a long time. I don't need to. I don't want to. I don't want to. Not actually really good because most of the time when you're out of body like that, you're in the lower realms. You are. Don't fool yourself. You are. Okay. Unless you know how to navigate, which most people don't, you will be like succumbed to those lower vibrational variances. And that's not, even though it could be cool and interesting and exciting for some people. Oh, I'm here. Yeah, well, I mean, define fun for me. I don't know. Does that make sense, guys? I'm probably rambling again. I'm always rambling. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. It's true. And what you were saying, G Maria, about like the telepathic communication, it's so instant. There's no like, how like I say hello, you say hello back, or I say, it's a conversation in the spirit realm. It's so instant. Okay, so here's the best way I can describe like how instantaneous the experience is. When you read a book, you have to open the book, turn each page, read each page to get from the beginning to the end. Okay, we know that. When you just download something in your hard drive, it's like this, right? The whole story in one snap. That's how it communicates in the spirit realm. So I'm not sure that's the best analogy I can give you guys. And that's legit. Okay, legit. And they even know what you're going to say before you're going to say it. You're like, what the hell are they doing this? Seriously. It's real. Yeah. And that's why, guys, one more time. So I always urge caution for people who are in tune. I never really urge people to go into true crime because there's many reasons. Number one, unless you're very solid, fine, but be careful because you're opening up your auric field to scenarios, situations, and other low vibrational entities that are going to be associated and attached. Even if that situation doesn't have one, it's in the realm of it. And just like I remember being in my bed and I just wanted those people to leave. Like, They were like, so and so, my daughter, I know you hear me. You need to tell so and so that my daughter was murdered. I'm like, get the fuck out my head. Get out. Like it was not in my head, but it was in my head because they knew that I was able to hear them, even though I never said hello. Okay, I never said hello to them, but they know when there was a being that is open and in tune, and the moment they find that situation, they won't leave. So be careful, because that brings up a lot of things that cannot be healthy. So that's why I don't do true crime, guys, because I'm such a big vessel that it wouldn't be to my benefit to do it. It actually would be negative for me personally. Now, there are some people who are called to do that, and I respect those who are called to do that. I am not called to do that on a go forward basis. If something takes place where I feel compelled to talk about it or to do something, I will decide and make the decision. But on a natural level, I don't do that. It's not healthy for me. And I tried my best to explain it to you guys because for me, it's not easy to say leave. Yeah, you can, but no, when you're having people, spirits, energies, and they know you can hear them, they're not going to leave that fast. It takes some time. And then like you're fucking petrified. You're like, what the hell? You just want to go to sleep and then you can't. It's not fun. All right. So that I'm not trying to scare anybody, but there are some legit concerns that come along with the process. So anyways, sorry. That's why you always hear me talk about the higher vibrational wavelengths. I don't like to go in the lower realms for my own safety and security. And my natural vibration is higher anyways, so I have to stay there. But hopefully that made some sense to some people. Not that you guys are asking those questions, but I'm sure I'm answering questions that you've ever thought about, or maybe you've experienced yourself, or lingered in your mind. I don't know. But coming from somebody who's really experienced a gamut of things, I know what I'm comfortable going into and what I'm not. Yeah, that's good, Jean Maria. Yes. I've seen some dark entities myself, and they're not nice. They're not pleasant. Yes. I don't fear them either. I just don't want to experience them, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to see them. So, no, but at least that you're able to not give it attention and not let them linger. That's important. Very important. Yes. Yes. Definitely don't give them. You can still have some fear, so if something's going down, it's natural for our heart rate to accelerate. So you can't pretend like I've been in those shoes. Even though you're not being afraid, our body still has like responses. Okay. I know this from my own experience. But you are not going to let them have authority over you. So I understand what you're saying completely. And it does work. I don't experience those realms. I have not in a long time. I don't want to, but I've done a big share of seeing and experiencing and witnessing weird, uncomfortable, demonic, ugly things. And I think that comes with the process. And that's why, as you learn to distinguish the different kinds. Of course, you'll probably know that's a good one, that's a bad one, right? But then there's other variations that come along with using discernment and like kind of knowing categories and like, all right, I think, so over time, as we all get better and better and better, you kind of learn like you're gonna pick up some signs, like some patterns. It'll come. It takes time though, for sure. And it helps when you have somebody in your awareness, like myself or someone else, that you can like talk about it with. Because a lot of people do experience these things, but they're just not talking about it. And I understand it's not a comfortable topic. Nobody wants to feel like they're crazy, and no one is crazy here, guys. Trust me, I'm far from fucking crazy. But I know that I've experienced a lot of things. So. Yes, I always talk about it. I'll talk to myself if I have to. I'm always talking. I'm always reassuring myself. I'm always reminding myself of my truth. I'm always walking in the right path. We all sometimes get off the path. We're human. We are human, guys. But it's important to recognize when we do go off the path, right? Like, we're not supposed to be like on some straight and narrow path. That's impossible. That's why I feel like it bothers me to the living shit when I hear people say, well, you can't be a Christian if you swear, or you can't be someone who's spiritual if you make mistakes. What are you not human? That's so bizarre. I don't buy that. That's not real. That's like somebody who just does not understand the process at all, clearly, because we're all human beings and we're not supposed to be that way anyways. Like, that's a very far-fetched idea, and that's not what we were designed to be. So to live up to an ideal that's not even what we're supposed to do is just stupid. Anyways, sorry. I do ramble a lot. Hope I'm not offending anybody. I'm not trying to offend anybody. Yeah, exactly, K-Town. We can experience a lot of things. It does not make us crazy. Oh my God, I've had some weird shit happen. Lots of weird things. Lots. And I'll tell my family. They're like, now they know, but like going back in the day, oh, let me tell you, they didn't. They're like, no. But yeah. Like, I have a son who's 11. He has seen and experienced things, and he knows. And I have a sister. She lives here and at my mom's house because she has a room here too. She is, hold on. Oh, God, I know she's getting so big. She's 18. Yeah, she'll be 19 this year. I know, my baby sister. Anyway, so she has witnessed and experienced things here too. Just things, undeniable things. We all have. We're like, oh my God. Makes me laugh. I can laugh now, but when things go down and it's like the middle of the night and we're all like, oh my God, stop. And the worst is, like, after watching those paranormal movies, tell me no one's ever watched those movies at nighttime. You're in the middle of the night. The house is dark. I'm laughing at myself, but we all know we've been there. No one's been there, fine. I like those movies too. I'm like, oh my God, I always place myself in the worst positions. Like, I mean, I do it on purpose when I want to. That's on purpose, though. I'm like, okay, I want to be scared, I guess. We all like go on the couch in the living room, popcorn, all the lights are off. We're watching paranormal. What that? They had like a series, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We watched them all. I don't know. And then, of course, the main ones that came out. Oh, I forgot the names of them. The main ones. We all know what they are. I forgot the names of them, though. Those movies. What was it called? Dang it. Gosh, I don't know. We watched them. Like, oh my god, we're all freaking panicking because every little noise now, we're all screaming on purpose, scared. Oh, so yeah, yeah. I'm laughing at myself. Oh yeah, I totally remember that movie. Yeah, well, that was a while back. I remember it. I do. It was one of those first movies that they had the camera like that too. Remember? I remember. Well, ooh. Well, I hope everyone has had a fun time hanging out, chilling with me. I had fun, guys. Yeah, it was, right? Yeah, totally. Those like can't it was one of those movies that made that like that. Yeah. It totally was scary. I was scared at the time too. Oh my gosh, definitely. Well, I remember back in the day, way back in the day, we're going far back. Remember that movie, Scream 1 or whatever the first one was? I liked the movie. Of course, it was silly. Like I actually made myself watch it like maybe last year just to see it. And I was like, oh my God, this is such a silly movie. But back then, I don't know. It was scary. I think I remember like I liked the part of the movie that had like me to figure out who the killer was, and there was like two people. Guys, remember that? So you know what I'm saying? That was like the movie. Like I watched it like about a year ago, I think, or last year. And I was like, I can't believe that I loved this movie so much. Like I laughed at myself. And I thought it was better. Okay, I wanted the movie to be better again, but it wasn't. Like I couldn't make it be that way. I don't know. But I remember when I did watch it way back then, I was like, oh my God. And then I also remember the movie that I was like making myself go back and look at old movies because I do this to myself. And then I also remember like what other movie did I feel that way about? And remember that movie, I Know What You Did Last Summer? No, I still like Scream 1 too and Scream 2, right? Wasn't there 3 Screams? I like them all, but I'm just saying like it wasn't as amazing and as scary. But of course it's not supposed to be when you're like, years and years later. But it was still cool. It was like a thriller. It was like a thriller and a scary movie together combined. But that one movie, I Know What You Did Last Summer, I like that one too, back when it came out. And then I remember there was a movie. I like a lot of weird movies. That's scary. I used to be. I'm not as much anymore, but I used to be really big into like horror movies. I don't know why I like scary movies, guys. I always did. Um, Twin Peaks. I don't remember that movie. I don't think I remember that movie. You remember that one? Yes, right? Oh, it was? It was filmed by Where You Live? Holy smokes. I liked it. That was with Jennifer Love Hewitt. I remember it. And they were all worried because they ran over that guy, remember? And like that mountain area and the road. I remember it. And the other movie, well, I like other movies like, okay, you may or may not remember this movie, guys. It's going further back, but I like it a lot. I still like it to this day. I made myself watch it like last year too. I think last year I did like a run of like old movies. It was called Copycat with what's her name? A famous actor, I forget her name, with the red short hair, a very popular actor. I forgot her name. But anyways, she has that one thing. So pretty much she gets attacked, right, by this guy who's like a copycat killer or whatever like that. I'm not sure. And she develops that disorder or that problem, like where you can't leave your house. I don't know what it's called. Some kind of a phobia where she like can't leave her house, I guess. And the killer is like on a current spree, and then he's pretty much copycatting the murders. They think it's a copycat. I guess I think it becomes like the same guy. I think. Anyways, it was called Copycat. I liked that movie a lot back in the day. That's older, but I really liked it. But I don't know. What I liked? I forgot what I liked. I like lots of movies. What was those paranormal ones that came out recently? Not recently, but oh, hold on, let me back up. I know this is so lame, but I loved Freddy Krueger movies. I know it's so lame. I liked Chucky. I know I sound like an idiot. I loved Freddy Krueger and I loved Chucky. I loved them. I don't know why. I don't know why. But I really liked those movies. I'm weird. I really like them. Anybody else like those two movies? Not two, but it was Freddy Krueger. Um, I loved Freddy Krueger. I have all the DVDs. I know I still have DVDs. I bought the entire collection, and the same thing with Chucky, Child's Play. I like them, guys. I don't know why. I'm weird. I don't know why. I watched almost every Freddy movie. I have. I even have the DVDs. I don't. I made my son watch the movies too. Oh my god, yeah, the Chucky dolls. Yeah. Yeah, K-Town. Freddy was very sarcastic. He was like, that's why it was funny. And Chucky had a little mouth on himself too. That was back in the day when they made horror movies like more different, right? But that's kind of fun and it's kind of cool about like different eras of time when movies were made and how they, did things. But I loved them. I made my son watch those movies. Oh my god, I do like that movie It, the clown. Oh my god. Stephen King movie. I like that movie. I have the DVD, the original one. Love that movie. I did watch the one that came out in the theater. Was it like that new? They had like two come out, right? If I'm not mistaken, they had like yeah, like there's the original one, and then there's the other one that came out, and I thought there was another one, right? I could be wrong, but I thought I did see both. Oh yeah, Freddy vs. Jason. That's so cute. That's so cute. Bugs Bunny. Yeah, yeah, he was. Oh my god. What's that one movie? Roger Rabbit. That was some funny shit, guys. I don't know why I'm thinking about these things, but does anybody remember that movie Roger Rabbit or not? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. That was funny. Nobody remembered Roger Rabbit. Fine. Fine. You guys can see my freaking gray hairs. This is not looking good for me. You can see them. Look, my head's down. Ah! Oh my god. Pick my head back up. That's embarrassing. Oh my god. What am I doing on camera? I'm laughing. You watch the theater? Yeah. At the theater? Yeah, I remember. I mean, it was a funny movie. If you think about all the movies back then, like they were just kind of different, you know. They changed with the times. So my earrings off now, guys. Sorry, my ears. Oh God. I had slept in the daytime yesterday, you know. My son has been sick, so um he didn't get to go to school. So we've been sleeping all day, so I'm not even tired. And then he goes with his dad this weekend, so I won't have him. I'll be all alone. But it's okay. Oh my God, I know. Well, I have dark hair, so it makes it worse. And the worst thing about the gray hairs is like when they're at the front of my freaking head. Oh my God. I literally pluck the ones at the front out, pluck them out. I don't want them in. Get them out. All right. I'm probably being too silly now. Celia Tube says, got called away again. Yeah. I think the comment lag must get longer. Oh, I don't know. Is it lagging? It could be, guys. I'm sorry. Don't pluck it. I'm wrecking the follicle. I don't want those grays to come back though, so I'm okay to wreck the follicle. Well, all right, guys. I am going to go ahead and wrap up our live stream. We had a great time. I think we had a blast. I sure did. We had a very fun, long, interactive experience, and I hope that you guys all enjoyed it too. I thank you for hanging out with me. I do value your time. You guys spent it with me, and it means a lot to me. It does. Thank you for supporting me, hanging out with me. Joining me, and I really appreciate it. I really do. Yay. Um, if you guys are watching the replay, please make sure you give me a thumbs up. Yay. um, so yes, we're gonna end this stream. Okay, guys. Love you guys. Thanks for supporting me. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great day. Till next time, okay? Till next time.